Alrighty. Hello, hello. Knifer Bill. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. We are doing some more tourney here today. Let me just check something real quick. Alright. What do we have to turn on? This turn on, this turn off. Hello. Alrighty. So, what did we do yesterday? We looted some stuff. I think the music is just a little bit too loud. Let me just check this. Alright. Yesterday we looted some stuff, right? We looted Mountain Town, we looted FM. We brought all that stuff to Poachers. So we still have two more regions to loot. We have Mystery Lake to loot and we have Coastal Highway to loot. And with loot I mean cattails, carcasses, teas. We got all the containers already. And then we need to move our food to Quonset. Right, we're probably gonna go for a while. Hopefully we get lots of that stuff done. And because we're a little bit of on a time constraint here. We have about another week to get as much progress in as possible. And so let's load this up and get going. Where did we leave the Astrid here? Oh, Stoneshaft Cave, right, I remember now. We were just about to pick up some birch here. I think we have quite a bit of teas, right? Yeah, 26. Nice. Onwards. Gonna grab that birch here and we're gonna head back to Timberwolf Mountain. And then we bring some more food from there to Quonset. And then we're probably gonna do some beachcombing. And then from there we head over to FM, pick up some more food and bring that over as well. Meanwhile, we're gonna grab as much birch as possible. We need to stack up a little bit on birch now because like around day 150 we want to get our HP to well, as high as possible, right? So we're gonna do that with some birch. Hopefully we have a chance to stack up some. We have less time to do now on each side of the map. So we can pretty much hunt that birch and just every time we do, we bring some food to Quonset. Lots of walking here in our near future. But yeah, we have 26 teas now. We're probably gonna get another, I think 14 to 16, something like this, between here and some pieces left in Timberwolf Mountain. That's our fuel situation here. We have 3 sticks, 13 coal. Good enough. I wish we had a little more time for the tourney, to be honest. It's like all our min-maxing doesn't really come to, well, doesn't really come into effect. I mean, a little bit it will for sure, but we will see how far we can take this here and at the time we have left. But yeah, next Friday I'm gonna head over to Helsinki, so I'm probably gonna stop it there. Hopefully get some more time in on this run next week. And we're gonna get a whole lot of time in on the weekend now. That is the plan. Really? None here? Wow. Oh, one. Hey Master, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How is your weekend going? How is everyone's weekend going? Long weekend for some of you. Hope you're getting all that delicious foods. Annoying so far today because assets at work. Otherwise alright. Oh no. Assets at work. Well, that sucks. Wait, didn't you have off today? No? I guess not. Or are they like annoying you during your off days? Oh, you're off, exactly. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I hate that shit. Probably gonna lose that fire. It's okay, let's grab this birch. You're probably gonna take a little cold damage, but let's have the wind settle in and then we find a wind safe spot. Warm up. Some idiot had her password and had like 6 people logged in as her multiple devices, so no, same time, and then wants me to log in. My day off to fix it. Idiots everywhere. Yeah, this sucks. Should just be fired and leave immediately for sharing your password. Actually, some companies would fire you for that, right? Alrighty, you're warm, it's still super windy, but... Well, let's actually finish making those teas and then we move. Alright, onwards. Hey Bia, happy Friday to you too, my friend. Indeed, it is Friday. Thank God it's Friday. I'm ready for a long fish stream. Lots of edibles. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna happen today. I mean, minus the edibles for me, but long stream for sure. We're on it. We need to get some days in here. Still have lots of stuff to do. I got the ticket today to get to Helsinki next week on Friday, so yeah, we have the weekend and then Monday to Thursday to get as far as possible. And the goal here is to get, like, on the weekend now, or let's say by the end of Saturday's stream, we want to get to the point where we can start hibernation, right? Because then it goes super fast in terms of days. But until then, it still goes a bit slow, so we need to get some time in here to actually get there. But we're on it. So yeah, we will see how long we can do today, because I did have an early morning, but tomorrow for sure we're also gonna go for quite a while. If everything goes according to plan. Oh, what? There's a backpack here? Why? Huh. Interesting. Don't think I've ever found that one. I mean, I never really looked there, to be honest, but... Still working, but TLD calling my name later tonight. Nice. Good plan, good plan. Yeah, we're probably gonna do this tourney run here until next Thursday, and then I'm gonna take a couple days off. I won't be streaming on the day I'm traveling, and then I'm probably gonna spend a couple days there without streaming. But then when the DLC hits, we're gonna get on it. I'm super excited to get into some new run there, figure things out. Gonna be nice. Hey Bloody, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Alrighty, let's leave Ash. How many teas do we have now? We have 10:35. Okay. That's a decent amount. To be honest, I haven't been at all to all the existing zones yet. Not super hyped for the new zones. Excited for system changes, animal updates. Right. Yeah, I think the animal updates, to be honest, I don't think they're gonna hit right away. I think they're gonna be on the second drop of the yearly pass. Curious to see what will be included in the first update. Right, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing the animal updates, since they talked about the wildlife refresh being sometime later down the line, probably like on the second drop. I'm guessing that's also when they introduce the new animals. I think the first one will be focused on some of the system changes and the loot and one of the new regions, right? But I'm super hyped for the new loot. That's what it sounds like. Right. But yeah, I'm super excited for the new loot spots. Because it's super, like, I mean, it's a little bit bittersweet, because I'm excited for it, but I know it's only going to be temporary, most likely. Because, like, the thing is, once you learn about those little things, right, like, okay, I know if I have the storm lantern or the hammer in the fishing hut, in Mountaineer's Hut, I don't have the Hexar there. You know, like these little relations, you cannot unlearn those. And if you play enough, you just learn those automatically, like, cannot help it. So switching that around is gonna feel super nice. Refreshing, but I'm guessing it won't take too long and then we know again. I'm excited for the update, but also very annoyed that basically can't watch Twitch for a month or two, however long it takes them to release shit on console. Yeah, that sucks. I get that for sure. Console players are a little bit screwed, unfortunately. Hopefully there's a bit of randomness compared to how, you know, keep things fresh. Yeah, that would be amazing. I would love to see that, but I kind of doubt it. I'm guessing it's going to be similar than the current system, just a little, like with a new facade, so to say. But still, at the beginning, it's going to feel awesome again. And who knows, maybe they're going to do this every year now, right? Maybe they should switch around the loot tables every time they release a yearly pass. I'd be fine with that. Probably going to take some time before you learn it. But yeah, for the console players, it sucks, for sure. It's also like, you know, like, you kind of don't want to spoil yourself, but also you're like excited to see what they actually mean, right? So it's probably tough to really stay away from Twitch. I mean, if it was me, it would be tough for me. Like, I wouldn't want to get spoiled, but also I would like to see, like, what is actually included in the update. Alright, actually I was thinking today maybe we should just start also sprinting a little more. Because that means we have to sleep more, but this in turn means we're gonna get more days in, right? And we are a little bit on a time constraint right now. Where is that one birch bark piece? I'm blind. Oh, there it is. Hiding. I don't understand why companies don't get the updates prepared for PC and console ready to release until both are ready. At least very close together simultaneously. Well, I think one of the reasons is they could, like, PC is kind of a test run, right? Like, they could iron out all those bugs and then they don't have to do multiple releases for all the systems. Like, they just do it once for PC and then once they ironed out the issues, they can release it to all the console. Kind of makes sense. But yeah, it's annoying for sure if you're on one of those systems that doesn't get locked right away. Hey Slate, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Prioritizing one over the other doesn't make sense to me. Unless like 90% player base is on one or the other. I mean, I would assume... Wait, did we actually pick that one piece? I think we did. One piece was hiding and then the other one might be only one left from Ash. Now we got two here. It's because the console is ported from the PC code. Right, right. But yeah, it's definitely not fun. I get it. How is Outer Nogoa treating you, Slit? I saw you switch to Classic now. Learn a few things. Yeah, the lack of coal on pure Outer stuff is just very rough. I actually don't like it because like you just have to chase every single stick, and I don't know, I'm not a big fan. Call of the Rise used to do this. PC always got everything first. People push so much. They now release updates simultaneously, so now it can be done. So now it can be done. Right. Did some classic. I think I'm going to do a new pure one here in a bit. Nice. You're getting hooked. What's your plan when the update hits? You're gonna jump on Nogoa right away, or you're gonna do some Loper first? Oh, thank you for the shout to Slit. Good stuff. Lots of top-notch gameplay over there. Go check it out. Your fault. Nice. Not sure. Program. Yeah, I think I'm gonna jump into Loper first, and I want to learn a little bit about the loot, right? I want to see if the guaranteed match spawns are affected by the loot changes, the stim locations, stuff like that. And I assume so, right? Like judging from what I saw in the trailer, that they're actually also gonna move around the crampons and backpack and that kind of stuff. I'm guessing everything will be switched around, right? Including matches and stims and stuff. So before I learn at least a few of those locations, I think I'm gonna stick to Loper and then jump to Nogoa sometime after. Also, there's gonna be new spawns, eh? Gave a follow. Nice. Good stuff. Wait, is the wind going away? I thought I saw a video or read something that the interloper play and spawns aren't changing much. I mean, they said on the website that they will introduce new spawn locations. I'm not sure to what extent though. But on the expansion website, like where you can read a little bit about the each feature they're gonna introduce, one of those is new spawn locations. I saw. But they didn't really say like to what extent. We'll see. Looking at the history though, like whenever they released a new region, usually they tend to spawn you in that region quite a lot. Like I think they up the chances for you to spawn in the new region. So I'm guessing this will be a thing again. Like you can see this very well with Bleak, right? Like when Bleak first came, there was actually a Loper spawn in Bleak. You ended up spawning there quite a bit, but now there is no Loper spawn there at all anymore. Or I've said they're keeping interloper play in mind when making these changes. I think that's what you're referring to. Right. Interloper play. Well, they better. They better. still wonder if they won't allow spawning in any territories, and if it will be something you always need to travel to. It would surprise me very much. I mean, on the other hand though, this is also the first region that is like outside of the map, right? So, could be. Just gonna warm up here real quick. Just a little bit. Good enough. I'm already annoyed this morning. Now I just turned on Rocket League. This is a mistake. Alrighty, should be around 2 birch here. There's one, the other one usually is over there somewhere. Alright, let's head down to the hut. Now with 37 Ts in the back. Wait, am I doing math right? Yeah, 37. Oh yeah, I was guessing we're gonna have like about 35 when we leave. Gonna have like 34, I think. Using like 3 Ts tonight. Maybe we get away with 2 actually. By the way, down here somewhere you can get stuck, like down in this little hole. Or was it here, in this hole? I don't know. One of those spots here, you can get stuck. Gotta be a bit careful. Maybe we can take a little cold damage. Just want to get to the cave down there and just sleep an hour or 2 there. Warm up. But we will take a little cold damage, I guess, on the way. I want to blind run new zones fast so I can start watching people stream it. Right. Yeah, that's the dilemma with new content. Always, right? Wind direction sucks a bit here, and every goat we have wind in the face as well. bonus here? 30? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get a little hit. Cold damage here. Not too bad though. I really want to see people do it their first time. I want to see news on myself first. Come on, bro. Right. Can't spell, right? Yeah, the new region I think is something that I definitely want to check out, but it's not the first thing that I'm going to check out, I think. I think first is like system changes, right? They changed the fire system, stuff like that. And then match locations, hacksaw hammer spots, stuff like that. Just gonna start a new loper and get set up first, like do forging and stuff, and then after a couple days or a couple streams doing that, head over to the new region then. It's gonna be the plan. This doesn't sound good. Do you have a route in mind for the first playthrough? Not yet, actually. I mean, depends on the spawn, right? Spawn location. Won't take long to get set up either. Right, yeah, it won't take too long, right? Like usually nowadays when I know where the loot is, I can get it done in like one stream usually, get to where the bow is and all the clothing set up, satchel and that kind of stuff. But if I don't know where the loot is, we might have to look around a little bit longer. So I'm guessing like at least 2 streams or so to get prepared. And then head over there with like enough arrows and decent clothing. And then if we die over there because of something they added there, that's fine, because then we just repeat and see how the loot changes, right, where the differences are. The view, yeah, and up there was really nice. Done with Rocket League already? Oh no. Come on, mate. That is one big moon. Alright, we're gonna sleep here. It's a little bit early to sleep. Maybe we can do some stuff before we turn in for the night. I'm not really sure what though. I think we don't really have to repair anything. We're on 30-degree warmth bonus right now. I guess we have to figure out what kind of food we're taking with us, right? I think we need to come here at least one more time to grab all of the food. But let's see if we can take as much with us as possible on the next trip here. We can be a little heavy. I just don't like to be too heavy, so we walk too slow. But a little heavy is okay. We can do the goat down the rope, and then it's just over to Quonset. Not too bad. Alright, we have 1 stick, 16 coal. I guess we don't need that much coal. Let's leave like 6 of them here. I mean, we do have to go through PV after all. And we all know how that can go. 3070s, nice, good stuff. Clothing looks decent enough. Flares, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's yeah, that's not. Torches, I don't think we're gonna need that many. Yeah, let's just go without torches. Alrighty, what do we want to take from here? 290 cattails, maybe? I think we're gonna take the other food first. Oh, we have another flare here. I guess we want to take this stuff. Alright, we can go up to 43, 45 max, I feel like. Nice. So how heavy is the rest that we gotta take? We have 15 kilograms of cattails, and we have about 5 kilograms of teas. So I think one more trip is definitely gonna be enough to get this stuff over. So that's good news. Meaning we can actually take 2 more coal and a flare with us, I think. 42 now, maybe even the torches. Good enough. Still early, let's harvest this for a little bit of lamp oil. I don't think there's much in there. Spend a little bit of time. Alrighty, let's go sleep. I think we gotta do 3 teas here. Let's do 1 now. Sleep a bit, and then we do 2. Kinda low on water though, but I think we're gonna be fine. Some good weather, please, for our departure. Could be better. It's the time of day here. Gonna cook up a bit of water and warm up some teas. Mustard, it is not your day, I think. Maybe some chill TLD and some edibles is a very good idea right now. It's definitely not. I mean, it ain't too bad actually. We're just gonna head out. Onwards. Off to Quonset. Would be cool if they wind affect your bow shots. Oh my god, I hope not. It would be so much more difficult. But I agree, it would be kind of cool. I probably need a little bit of warmth here. Actually, to be honest, I probably really suck right now with the bow. I haven't used the bow in quite some time now. Did this run now for a while, and before that we did the Gungoa. So even without wind affecting it, it probably would be not so easy for me right now. Yeah, they don't have respawned yet. That's to be expected. Shoot. One second. It's so much louder when we're heavy. Usually on regular runs I don't really notice because I'm always heavy. But on this run we've been light a lot of the times actually. If we're not carrying food around, mostly. Trying to be light and lethal. Hey Hex, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, hopefully we get through PvE fast and don't get hit by any annoying blizzards. We don't really have to spend much time and we're just gonna head to Cinder Hills, that's it. Did we leave stuff here? I don't think we did, right? Oh, we left the lantern here. Also not very much oil. How is the cattail transport business doing? We actually left the cattails there. We took all the other stuff though. Cattail transport business. Nice. But yeah, we have about one more trip up there to Timberwolf Mountain. After we brought this stuff here now to Quonset. So we're getting there, we're getting there. We also have a fair amount of birch now. So I'm thinking we're gonna do some beachcombing once we get to coastal real quick. Head over to DP as well. See if we find some fishies. And then we get a whole more food from FM and Mystery Lake over to Quonset as well. Yeah, I think we can get it all done before 150. It's just a question of how fast in real time can we do it. I was saying earlier, I booked the tickets for the flight to Helsinki for next week on Friday. So we have until Thursday next week. So we will see. We shall see. It's not going to be easy, but I'm thinking once we start Hibernate, our like ratio between real life time and in-game time is gonna like be a lot faster. Doable, I'd say, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna try on the weekend now. We're gonna get quite a bit of time in on the weekend here, I think. And I'm gonna wanna try and finish all the moving of the food on the weekend. And then we have all next week just to do the hibernation stuff. Should be enough time to get some days in here. Right now, I think we have still some fierce competition. I think Thomasina is quite deep into the run, and Chip as well. I haven't heard of Chip though in a while. I'm not sure how far he is. But I think Thomasina is like 140, 150, something like that, probably by now. So we gotta do some catching up here. Actually, let's not carry that torch around. And then for the next bit, we're just gonna use the flare for some extra warmth if it's still windy. But yeah, I'm hoping that like once we start hibernating, that we get at least 30 days a stream. And I think we can do that, like just sleeping should be possible. It's gonna be boring as fuck though, not gonna lie. It's not gonna be pretty. As long as you can make it to the 150 days, half the time, hibernate, you have a decent shot at winning. Yeah, I think so too. Probably gonna be some little sleep next week though. Actually, I guess let's just use that, why not? A little extra warmth. I think the hibernation can be done in one stream. You think? Like 100 plus days? Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe a 20-hour stream. But yeah, during weekdays I don't really have that much time, right? Usually around 6 hours per stream. I probably can push it a bit and do like 7 or 8, but I do need some sleep, and it depends a little bit how busy work's gonna be. Oh, this is turning blizzard. This is turning blizzard there. I don't like it. Assuming you have the water and everything ready, what is there to do besides sleeping, eating, and having parasites? Yeah, not much, but still. I think hundreds or 150 days. But I do think as well that it goes a lot faster. But like right now we get like 10 days a stream, right? On a regular stream. But yeah, we will have the water ready. I hope so. That we can get the cooking out of the way as well. Cook up a whole bunch of water and cook up all the teas we have. Now you're just walking. Takes a lot of time. There's the blizzard. Every single freaking time we're in PV. Obviously. What direction is the wind gonna settle? Over there, okay. It's gonna do a number on our clothing here for sure, but we're just gonna keep going. Don't really have a choice to be. How are we only 2 arrows up with 2 coals in that fire? Oh, there we go. Wait, we still feels like 23. Same thing. Weird. Alrighty. Time to move. Now we could sleep a little bit in this cave here, but I'm thinking let's just keep pushing to Cinder Hills. And we're probably gonna take a little cold damage, most likely. Wait, where's the way up? The weather in the Alpha would be worse than PvE. You would have permanent blizzard there. Yeah. Oh, so this is the little landmark here, right? Like this tree. Gotta keep on this tree and then it goes up. Oh, Maria in the house. Hello. I'm like, no worries. No worries. Gives you time to catch up on watch time. You guys are crazy. 27 days and 20 hours. G-Love, cheers. Thanks for hanging out a whole bunch. Much appreciated. 1 month, 10 days. That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy in two ways, right? Like, you guys hanging out that much which I greatly appreciate. But also, in the first place, me streaming that much. I did not expect that about a year ago. But yeah, I'm also getting there. 8 days, 10 hours. Nice, nice. Cute, that helps. Hey Sarah, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. So cute. Oh, my shit. Just in it for the looks, right, right. Alright, yeah, we're heavy and we are sleepy. So I think we're gonna go through here and then we're gonna get some sleep time. Swore it was more than that. Well, I appreciate every single minute. Thanks, guys. Cheers. Definitely have to sleep or we're gonna be too slow. And there's still blizzard probably on the coastal side, so just gonna take a nap at the exit here. I hope we're gonna find some more co-hosts and stuff beach coming now. Some more calories that way as well. It's funny, normally you want your boat to last as long as possible. Once it gets down to 20-ish% range. Just wish it would break faster, right, so I don't have to carry two. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna switch this stuff around, but you know, like the logic that they implemented with which stuff you pull out when you use the radial could use some love, to be honest. Like when I hit the bow here on weapons, I wanted to have the lowest condition bow, not the highest. I wouldn't even mind the first one. Yeah, I mean carrying too, yeah, kinda sucks. I always switch to the shitty one manual until it breaks. Yeah, same. And that sucks, right? Like the radial should do that fast. Hot stuff in the radial, yeah, the same. Prioritize hot stuff in the radial. Also, when I pull out a torch, give me the lowest condition torch first. Alright, let's drop some coal. We're gonna bring some, all of that coal actually to Konzet as well at some point. I think we can prepare one more birch. it's oversights like these that make me wonder how much they actually play their own game. These things are obvious annoyances if you play for any amount of time. Well, I don't know. That's a tough one, right? I'm pretty sure they play, but I mean, like the way we use torches, right? Maybe it wasn't even intended by them in the first place, like torch chaining, right? Maybe they didn't even think of that. I mean, they kind of must have, because we can light another torch from the first one, right? But still. Who knows? Alright, let's get a little snooze in here. 7 hours should be good. It's gonna be a cold part of the day, but it's gonna be warmer than the blizzard. Oh, a woba. I think torch chaining was intended. Imagine if you couldn't, having to make a new fire every 100 feet, light another torch. Well, it depends how much they played the harder modes, right? Like, maybe they expected the majority of the players play Voyager, for instance, right? You don't even need that many fires, to be honest. Like like even on Stalker, right? Like I remember when Maria did the all skills to 5 run on Stalker, she was like just fishing in a fishing hut without a fire, just standing there, chilling. It was warm enough. Fire sound is necessary. Torches are still very useful. Yeah, for the wolfies, right? For sure. Though you could chain torches before the wolfies were scared of them, right? Who knows? The cozy Voyager lifestyle. Break up the sunglasses and go fishing. Yeah. There's just one thing, right? I really don't mind that like Voyager has like, you know, warmer temperatures and more loot and stuff. That all makes sense to me, right? But the one thing that really gets me is like, why the hell did they make it that on Voyager or Pilgrim I can start a fire and I have to put one stick in and I'm getting warm, no matter what temperature it is. Like, why did they do this? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I can just warm up on any fire with just one stick. Like, on Voyager, you never have to carry more fuel than like 3 or 4 sticks. Even if it's Blizzard, just throw one stick in there and you're warm. It's kind of weird to me. I think they knew that it was a way to save them some matches, especially on Opera, and even if they didn't intend it to be used that way. Would have fixed that ages ago. I think it probably would have confused casual people a lot. You mean the fuel? That you actually have to like different fuel, more temperature? I mean, it's an easier mechanic, it makes sense, right? I didn't think about it that way, but I don't know. I still don't like it. It's like assuming your player base is dumb, right? Think people would have figured it out. Watching fire attempts and whatnot. Voyager, really never think or check it. Right. Definitely it's kind of weird to use a stick and be good. I realized this, I never really did the challenges, right? However, one day I did the Hopeless Rescue. And Hopeless Rescue is based on Voyager, and I was so surprised. Like, I haven't seen this in such a long time. And I just started the fire, threw one stick in there, 3 arrows up. I'm like, what? What is here? What is going on here? Thing I don't get is that the character feels warm at 0 degrees. That's true, right? Like, you shouldn't warm up even on like 2 or 3 degrees, right? That's also true. I never thought about that. I guess warming up is like, it feels like temperature of what? 18. 15, the lowest, I would say. I mean, 15 is already cold, actually, for me. Speaking of cold, it's minus 27 in coastal. What the fuck is going on? Minus 27 without much wind? That's cold. But yeah, I remember when Hawkins, Adventure Hawkins, he's on YouTube, by the way. Go check it out. What's the command here? Hawks YouTube. Hawkins YouTube. Hawkins YouTube. Yes, I got it. Go check it out. Good, good TLD content on YouTube. And also, while you're there, drop by over there. But yeah, I remember when Hawks started on Loper, and he was like, wait, what? Why is this fire not warming me up? Why is it not warming me up? Like, it actually makes it more difficult, right? Like, if you get used to the stick mechanic, it makes it more difficult to get into those harder modes, because you have to learn those mechanics first. And the first time you realize that you don't have enough fuel to warm up, you're like, oh. Go, Astrid, go, Astrid, go! I swear, like, sometimes the weather is really weird, right? Like, I know it's not always, like, let's say you're in Mystery Lake, right? And you have different temperatures in Mystery Lake depending on the weather, right? But even if with the same weather, you not always have the same temperature, right? It also depends on time of day, obviously. But even with the same weather and the same time of day, you don't have the same temperatures, right? Like, let's say you have fog, meaning you have no wind, and it's, I don't know, 2 p.m. It could be, like, vary, right? It could vary in temperatures. But I swear, when you come from, like, colder regions, right? I noticed this in FM. When you come from Blake, then it can be a lot colder in FM than it usually is when you would come from Mystery Lake. It's weird. I don't know why that is, but I noticed this a couple times now. And same in Coastal now. We had this last time, too. When we came from PV, it felt like we still had kind of PV temperatures when we were in Coastal. I don't know, I think maybe I'm imagining things, but like, I remember I've seen like super cold afternoon fog in FM when I came from Bleak. On this run, actually, at some point. I had a couple times before that as well. I don't know, it's just weird. More science needed. First time I've ever even considered fire. Heat was with the forge. That's true, yeah, that's true, right? Gotta heat it up there. Yeah, there's also a little trick you can do with the forge that you don't have to use that much coal. So if you use sticks or other fuel sources first, right, and heat up the forge to like 70 or even 80 degrees, something like that. I think 70 you can heat it up with other fuel sources. You need a whole bunch of sticks, but then you don't need that much coal. You only need like 4, 80, yeah, 4 coal. A little trick if you have to heat up the forge and you're low on coal. Just get a whole bunch of sticks, heat it up first. And then use the coal when it's at 70. But it doesn't go higher than 70 with sticks or any other fuel source, I think. For the rest, you need to coal, and you need to wait for the temperature to get to 70 before putting in the coal. But yeah, a little trick if you guys ever run low on coal and want to forge. Actually, I think we're gonna drop like 4 of those. We're gonna head to DP here. Will be a bunch of coal on the way. Alright, let's drop off some stuff. Actually, I guess we can... Probably not gonna need that many sewing kits, but... Same with redstones. Better have them than not. How are we looking on matches here? Oh yeah, we found the 100% fire striker last time here. Yeah, I think we're good on matches. For our hibernation phase. I mean, even if we, like, especially if we have the water ready, right? Like, what do we need those matches for anyway? Alright, let's sort out some stuff. I have another wolf steak. How many MREs do we have now, actually? That's another 5. We don't have that many MREs, actually. I mean, never mind. Looks out for Chip, yeah. Chip appears out of nowhere, seeing all those MREs. He's probably hiding inside Quonset here somewhere, waiting for us to leave. So many crackers. Beans. We have beans, we have lots of beans. Actually, peanut butter. Peaches. Yeah, before we start eating this stuff, we're gonna count how many calories we got. Why is this tomato soup such good condition? It's like 72%. Imagine if there was a PvP aspect where you could invade other players' game, Dark Souls style, steal their loot. Oh no. I mean, it would make for a fun tourney for sure, I think, but in general, in TLD, I don't think it has a place. Takes a lot of time to accumulate a stash like this. Only have 1 syrup? How is that even possible? Huh. Maybe we got some more Mystery Lake. But we're getting there, guys, we're getting there. There's quite a bunch of food here. And that's not even displaying the cattails and teas and stuff. Alright, we're down to 18. Nice, perfect. I guess we're gonna sleep for 6 hours and then we're gonna do some beachcombing. How's our matches looking on us? 14 and 8. Good enough. Our debuff is good. I think we can sleep a little bit without any tea, and then we do 2 more teas for the last bit. How long is that? 4 hours, I think. That worked out perfectly in terms of time of day and restore condition buff. Oh yeah, like it was planned. We have lockers full of cattails. We're gonna have lockers full of teas too. Jesus, so much stuff. I don't think I ever brought that much food into one spot, other than being like meat, right? Like sometimes Mountaineer's Hut, we had a whole bunch of meat, like multiple bears and moose. But Oldwood fruit like this, I don't think I've ever seen this in one of my runs. Anyway, let's go do some beachcombing. Let's check what the weather's like. The weather is perfect. Afternoon fog, unless it gets heavy fog, right? I guess we're gonna go over to Crumbling first, and we do the beachcombing here in Coastal after that. Just in case it turns heavy fog here on us, we're gonna get lost on the ice. For sure. Alright, general sense of direction would assume somewhere over there. Maybe even there. Just see where we end up. Yeah, I think it's pretty good enough. Super warm right now. Gotta love the afternoon fog. Miss Starshi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hope you had some fun. Hey Para, good to see you as well. Welcome in, welcome in. How was the run? What kind of shenanigans were you up to? Are you doing the tourney as well? I can't... I'm not exactly sure. Found the ML purpose cache. Nice. GG's, GG's. Where did you find it? Oh, you were doing the tourney? Nice. Good stuff. Which one did you get? Did you get the food one? Cherry difficulty and up to the lookout near the clear cut. Food one? Nice. GG's. Good find. Good find. Yeah, we had the clothing one, I think it was, in Mystery Lake. Needed a dam. We haven't found the one in Blackrock yet. We did get lucky in PV though, with also the food one. That was nice. Haven't found the Blackrock or PV yet. Yeah, PV we got lucky, we stumbled across it at Skeeter's Ridge. We didn't even look for it. Blackrock though, we did look for it and we haven't found it still. But maybe we go back and give it another go. Today was good for, today was good, looted all of Broken Railroad, nice. Cleared out a region. Broken Railroad is good to clear out, never have to go back there again. There's not really anything of interest there anymore. Good stuff. Give it to me. Okay. Oh no, heavy fuck. Oh no. Oops. Only 3 items? Is it always only 3? Maybe. Next stream I'm going to be doing Big Birch Park Path. Perhaps going to HRV. Haven't been there yet. Oh, like on this run or not at all? Yeah, HRV is good, right? Can have the moose on this run, right? So you know your way around. Good stuff. Yeah, good luck. Good luck on the moose carcass. Oh, Kimmy actually did an interesting challenge here not too long ago. Where he was only allowed to, like he did a regular Loper run. But was only allowed to use saplings from beachcombing. So no bow or arrows before that. It's an interesting challenge because it forces you to do lots of beachcombing, right? And you figure out what can spawn, what's to respawn and stuff like that. It's a fun challenge, yeah, right? I was really interested in it actually. The update wasn't around the corner. Might give it a go actually. Interesting challenge because I don't really do much beachcombing on most runs. So learning some about that would be interesting. Oh, where's the spot? Oh, there's the spot. Anyway, going to raid around. It's almost 2 a.m. already. Good luck and have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Thanks again for the raid. And get some good rest. It's getting late over there. Get some good rest. Gonna bring all this coal to Quonset. Gonna be our water making fuel. But yeah, let's not carry it all right now. Why do we drop a metal here? Oh, from beach coming maybe. I'm gonna sleep an hour here in this car just to see if the weather clears up. Alrighty, coho thoughts. We need cohos, all them cohos. Big fishes is what we want. Is that a piece of fuel? Huh, interesting. Oh, is that a coho? That is a coho. 1500 calories. Let's go. Let's go ho. Oh, is that another one? It's no. Ah, sad. Thought it was bass. Oh, this is the most annoying beachcombing spot here. Not sure if we can finish without cold damage, but a little bit is okay. And then we just go through the mine and out of here again. Ooh, there's our pile of shame. I think we keep the hats, it's easy cloth. Obviously keep the calories. Still a few more items to get here, I think. No, we gotta pick it all up, even if we don't need it, so we get some respawns. Alrighty, let's head to the mine. And then we're probably gonna sleep in crumbling. And then hopefully we're gonna get some decent weather tomorrow to do beachcombing and coastal. And then we have to backtrack a little bit, drop the stuff that we found at Quonset. And then we're gonna head towards the ravine and Mystery Lake. Or FM actually. I don't think it's worth it to go to Blake for beachcombing. It's only like 4 items we find there, and it's a long way. Like we pretty much have to go through all of Bleak to get to the beachcombing spot there. I don't know. I don't feel like it's worth it. Oh, what a timing. What a timing. Not even taking cold damage. I mean, I guess what we could do, right, is we could go to Quonset. Like, we checked some of the beachcombing spots first, like the ones up to Mesentropist in Coastal. And then we go to Quonset, drop off the stuff we got, and also some coal that we can take with us. And then we move to the other beachcombing spots and then just leave from there. If we find a 5 kilogram fish, we could just drop it at the exit of Coastal. Pick it up sometime later. Oh, we're not warmed up yet. Ah, I think we can make it though. Need to sprint some energy here away anyway. Oh, with the wind now? Maybe not. I mean, the direction is okay. For the most part. Alright, we pick coal for like until we're like 43 or so, I guess. Or maybe like 40. $56 coal, pretty good. Actually, let's drop some sticks. Can drop all of the corn set. There's some fireworks outside. I don't see it, I only hear it. Up here actually at New Year's it's amazing. Like I got lots of windows, right? Like windows on that side and that side, and it's like top floor of the building. And it's like when they use like, you know, like in Germany they can buy their own fireworks and stuff. So they have like, everyone has their own little rockets and stuff like that. And if they do it down on the street, they actually explode like kind of close. Like they don't fly too high. First time I witnessed this when I moved to this flat here. It's like a bit scary actually. How many floors up are you? 7. Alright, let's move to the little basement. That is a nice view, yeah. Especially since most houses around it here are like either the same height or even a little bit below. So like I have a pretty wide view actually. Like in this direction and also this direction. So when there is New Year's, it's really good. Can see the whole city. Hey, Active. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your run going? I saw you did some new Nagoya run. How did it go? Much appreciated. Thank you. Hey, Space. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, he died? Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, what are we doing here? I think 2 teas, but let's sleep first a bit and then we use them. Thank you for the shout. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, we don't have any teas cooked up. Well. Luckily we have like 1 million coal on us. Oh, we still have the shoes on us. Why did I take those? Bad decision to go loot the part of Blackrock. Never been in. Ran out of matches. Or got lost. Somehow survived. Found matches. And got hit by a 10 pack of T-Wolves. Bit me through Marine Flare. I got so weak that I just ended up on. It's like 6%. Didn't want to continue it. Right. Sounds like quite the adventure. $62 coal, Jesus. And we're not even heavy. If we're like fully slept, we're not heavy. Well, we're not heavy right now. Alright, good enough. And I went to play my old Nagoya marksman run. Missed the moose, so I lost marksman challenge after that. Oh no. No. Yeah, marksman, it's not easy. gonna be a good time of day, I think, when we wake up. We'll do a little more sleep after this. Yeah, it's early morning, we do 6 more hours, yeah, works out. Works out perfectly. And we still have 25 Ts after that. I'm guessing though, once we get to the ravine, we're probably not gonna get any there. I don't think they have respawn yet. I mean, maybe some, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up too much. Alrighty, perfect. Onwards. Oh, and nice weather too. Nice. Wait, why are we heavy now? Oh, just because of the water, I guess, which we can drink some. Hey Chip, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How is things? I was wondering earlier, Chip, actually, how deep are you into your run now? I don't think the leaderboard is up to date, right? You're probably a bit further by now. Thank you for the shout there. The 85 now? Okay, okay. That's a surprise. I thought you were deeper. Did you have like some busy days? Couldn't play so much? Busy days, right. 10 days off now? Sweet. Good stuff. So you're gonna crank in some numbers there, I'm sure. Also, at some point tonight, we gotta spy on Thomasina. We gotta see how far she is into the run. We need a number to chase. Oh shit, is this turning into heavy fog now? If this turns into heavy fog, we might be a little screwed, actually. Oh no, nice. Well, if it turns blizzard, we're even more screwed. Just finished looting the island. Now just time to move food around. Nice, nice. Yeah, we've been moving food around. We still have to loot Mystery Lake and Coastal in terms of carcasses and teas. But other regions are cleared out. But yeah, we also still gotta move stuff. But we're getting there, we're getting there. We're now day 105 or so. Yeah, let's move quickly here, and I really don't want to run into blizzard on the ice here. Wait, is that a beach coming spot? I guess so. Oh, sardines, calories. Is that a fish? That is a fish. Hello. 1000 calories. Let's go. Just finished Action HRV, which was tedious. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. All those cattails and all those little like parts of the maps you gotta get to. Keeper's Pass never ends. Yeah, it's a long race for sure. It's going to go loot Blackrock for the first time ever. At this rate, never even going to get there. Yeah, Keeper's Pass is quite a big transition zone. Usually I go from Timberwolf Mountain. Even if I'm in PV, I usually head to Timberwolf Mountain from there and go to Blackrock that way. Alright, we gotta warm up. I mean, I guess we could get a little bit of cold damage, go around here, and then we just... Nah, we need to warm up. It's too far. Masina at day 140, I think. Okay. Okay. That's something we still can catch up to, I feel like. Is there even beach coming here? Not so sure. This looks worse and worse. Alrighty. Let's remember we gotta get to this fishing hut and do beachcombing over there. But I do want to get to Quonset first and drop all that coal we have. But let's warm up here real quick first. And if this turns blizzard, we're just gonna go up Mesentropist and do some sleeping there. But I feel like if it would be a blizzard, it already would have turned, right? I think it's just some wind and snow. It's gonna be a good amount of coal we can drop off there. It's nice. And we did get some calories, right? Like 2k almost from this bit, and we still have some spots to check. Oh no, it is a blizzard. That's unfortunate. But we almost can sleep it off, like coastal usually has 6-hour blizzards. We can just get a little nap in here. It's gonna be dark, but it's okay. Also wanted to loot Keeper's Pass. Oh, right. So I took the long way, right, gotcha. Find an MRE in Ashto. Nice, yeah, I think there was a guaranteed MRE actually, close to the birch spot. Like if you are in the birch forest, right, and you go all the way around up to this little birch forest up over the lock bridge. If you go up the hill there and to the left, there's like on the floor there's like just out in the open an MRE and a bottle of water. I found it on this one, and I've seen it in CJ's one as well. This rope in Keeper's Path North, probably the longest rope I've seen. Is it worth going down there? It depends on which mode. There's a flare gun down there, and shells, but not on Loper. On Loper there's no shells down there. And then there is deer carcass down there. Give me 1 second. But yeah, this rope is interesting, right? We actually tried once, like you walk up to this rope from this one side, right? And then it's on the other side, the rope. So we actually tried once to like just jump down and grab the rope. But we didn't catch it, obviously. But it would be a nice move. Alright, maybe instead of sleeping, we actually can get some cloth here. Since we're gonna need that as well, Kwanzaa, at some point. I mean, we probably could still sleep after that, but let's just grab some cloth while we're here. Who knows if we're ever gonna come back here? Probably not. Dirty cloth, 32, good amount. Let's do like 3 hours of sleeps. Let's drink 2 teas for that though. Get some condition back. Hours should be enough for the blizzard to go away. Too windy, let's just sleep another hour. I don't want to warm up on the way to Kwanzaa, let's just get a good time to move there, and then we just slow walk our butt over there. Quite heavy right now with all the cloth and that coal and the fishes. Why is there so much wind? Jesus, it's still windy. There we go. This sounds good. It's almost cold part of the day, but I think we can make it over there now. Wait, am I going in the right direction? Yeah. I don't know, maybe we will take a little bit of cold damage, but it is what it is. It's 3 hours down, quite cold. No, I think we're gonna be okay, actually. Righty, we made it with a whole bunch of coal, whole bunch of cloth, and a few more calories. Add to our store, our stash, whatever you want to call it. All of the above. Gotta refill this lantern in Mystery Lake for sure. Chip, you see all those MREs? All of them. All the MREs. And we also have close to 800 cattails now. Getting there. Our fuel for our water cooking session in a bit. And cloth, I don't know, I'll put in here. Actually, I think we can still put this in here maybe. Yeah. There should be enough cloth now. I'm thinking we're only gonna wear the clothes that we need to be warm in here once we start hibernating, right? So we don't have to repair all our clothing. Just so we're just warm, pretty much. Maybe even only warm in the bed, like with the +5. Maybe we can be naked even. We'll see. So we don't have to repair things. It's gonna be very early morning, but at least we can see. It's gonna be pretty cold once we wake up and head out, but it is what it is. Maybe we can break down the crates. Did we already did this? I don't think we did. Yeah, no, we didn't. Let's do that. Spending a little bit of time so we don't get into for too long into the core part of the day. Might harvest this for some metal eventually. I think we have pretty much all the utility here now we need, right? Maybe some more cooking pots would be nice. If we get like 3 more cooking pots would be great. And then it's only food we gotta bring here, right? Matches we're good. Cloth, probably. All the sewing kits and whetstones. Alright, let's sleep a little more, and then we do the rest of beachcombing spots, and we head over to the ravine. No wind for this whole time. Did we just sleep away the fog? Possibly. No. It's just nice. We still have anything we don't need? Oh shit. Do not want to carry around the 12-wood plant. Whoopsie. Yeah. I was wondering why we were heavier than expected. Alright, we have about, I'd say 30 in-game days left to move the food, and then we gotta be done. Because we still need to cook up a whole bunch of water and all our teas, right? It's gonna take forever. So I think what we're gonna do now, right, is we're gonna go to FM. And we're gonna hit all the birchbark spots on the way. Like we even go Mountain Town, Besom, and then Marsh Ridge, and then Poachers. And we're gonna move all the stuff we have at Poachers over to Mystery Lake. And then I think we still have enough birch to finish up looting Mystery Lake and bring all the food, including the stuff from FM, to the trailer at the dam. Right? And once we have all the stuff there, we can just start moving stuff over here. We're just gonna do one trip though, probably first, and then head over to Move Mountain again to get birch. But then after that, we can just do multiple trips from the trailer to Quonset, back and forth, and get that stuff here. I think gonna have enough birch to get this done now. Finish looting Mystery Lake. Should have enough. Where's going to be our next coal drop? Mountain Town, Mystery Lake, Transition Cave, I think. It feels like DP has more beachcombing spots than coastal. Not sure if that's true, but feels like it. Guess DP is probably the best spot for beachcombing. Oh, is that? No, it's an open speed again. Jesus. We found like 3 of those now, or 4 even, on this round of beachcombing. Alrighty. Maybe we actually do have respawns in the ravine, eh? It's been a couple days actually. Would be nice. Stacking up on that birch. I saw someone earlier in the stream saying they have an 800-day local run where all the cattails just respawn. Really? That's weird. I mean, sometimes cattails do respawn if they do changes on a region, right? Like if there's an update and they do some changes on the map, then usually the resources respawn too. So it could be that he started this and looted all the cattails like a long time ago and just got back to the game. And there were some updates, so now they respawned. That's possible. But other than that, I've never heard about cattails respawning. Temperature can't decide if it's an arrow up or an arrow down. Either way, it's pretty warm. Oh, actually, wait a minute. What we could do, right, is we could go on the right side of Mystery Lake when we come in now. Get all the birch, and while we do that, we could actually get all the stuff on this side of the map now. And then we drop it at Trappers. And then we just go there to pick it back up. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. It's turning blizzard. Possibly. It got less windy, but a little colder now. It's not a good sign. Actually, no, in wind shutter it's still the same temperature. Never mind. Maybe we're gonna be okay. Alrighty, onwards. Let's see how much birch we get here. Probably gonna lose the torch here though. But it doesn't matter. Well, it seems like we have at least some respawns. Didn't we found one birch bark in Beachcomber? Just wanna check this side here real quick. I'm gonna warm up some more. Hopefully have the wind pass. Oh, you know what, guys? I'm also excited about the new music they said they're gonna put in. It's gonna be interesting. They're actually gonna turn back on the music for once. And I think, like, when I watch some people doing story mode, right? Story mode has way better music than survival. I'm kind of hoping they put some of that into survival as well. Or maybe even some completely new music. Be even better. Finally finished stretching my way through Keeper's Pass. The new reward is welcome to Blackrock. Story mode music is amazing. Yeah, I agree. The parts that I heard so far, very good. Yeah, we're gonna miss Birch here for sure in this weather. It's the time of day, it's still too early to sleep. It's so hard to see though right now. I mean, we don't need daylight, right? We could get away with clear night as well. So maybe we just sleep a little bit and then we have a look around. Hopefully the snow goes away. Totally agree on music. It's gonna feel good hearing some new tunes. Alright, let's just sleep and maybe we get a clear night at some point. It's gonna be a cold part of the night, but oh well. Still not really nice. It's gonna be like literally the coldest part of the day now, when we're gonna run around to look for birch. But at least we can see. I mean, I guess we could cook up some water maybe before doing it. Since it's windy now as well. Actually, we need some these. Alright, we're gonna have a complete look around again. We probably missed some on the side, for sure, during this weather. I tried story for a bit. Grey Matter talks too damn much. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue there. Oh, we didn't miss any here. That's a surprise. Okay. Well, worth to check. Let's head back to the cave, warm up again. The dialogue gets better as you go. Never gets amazing. As I recall, they stopped doing that type of dialogue where you click on someone over and over. Later episodes. Right. Yeah, we gotta do sometime we're gonna do the story. Probably when episode 5 hits, I think I'm gonna do it all. Just to get all the achievements and just to know what it's about. Kinda crazy, that many hours and don't really know what the story is about. I mean, I have a little bit of an idea from watching other people, but really I have no clue. Good afternoon temperatures here. Oh yes, no wind. Take that. Now we're gonna leave the cattails on the lake here, because we can get them on the way back and then we don't have to carry them later from trappers back. But all the other stuff that is like on the right side of the map, like all those teas, cattails at the pond, and some of that stuff we're gonna bring to trappers. It's not too much stuff anyway, but some cattails, some teas, maybe a carcass. Actually, we might already grab those carcasses, not sure. But we have to go up to the broken lookout tower. We actually haven't been up there at all yet. Yeah, it might be a carcass up there actually. And the real lookout tower, I think we're gonna do later. We also haven't been up there yet. But yeah, let's try to bring all the stuff from FM to Mystery Lake and finish looting Mystery Lake while we pick up all the birch on this side of the map. Meaning Basin and FM as well. Oh, we need to refill our lantern here though. Cannot forget. How much fuel do we need? Well, we don't. Well, maybe 12 coal. We got 24 teas. We can get some more. We got all these torches. I guess onwards. Let's take the flares. Use them for warmth at some point. They don't really last that long anyway, the blue ones. Don't think we have too many matches on us right now, actually. How many do we have? 4, 11. And the fire striker. I think we're gonna be okay. I don't think we have any matches here anymore. I think we brought them all either to Quonset, and then we have a whole bunch at Timberwolf Mountain. But I think we're gonna be okay here for now. If we run too low, we have to mission aboard and Get to points and pick up some. Doesn't help that the wind picks up every time I light a torch. It's a little sad game. Jesus, my eyes, my eyes. It's not bright at all. They should add a multiplayer mode. That is just a shooting range with targets, so you can see which of your friends did better shot. Different weapons. That'd be fun little break. That's true, right? Like a little mini game, kind of, sort of. I wouldn't mind that actually. Arguably that might be a completely different game though. Just like same weapon mechanics, but has nothing to do with survival anymore. But yeah, I would like that actually. Just a separate little mini game, totally separate from survival. Right, gotcha. Might as well use them up here. Get rid of this stuff. How I stack up with the legends on bow shooting. Oh, you would do fine. Your shooting is not bad at all. But like bow shooting is also something you can lose. Like I think the best I was with the bow just after Maria's hunting tourney, because that was like also accuracy based, so we kind of had to hit, or we lost points. And we did a lot of shooting as well on that run. But then if you don't do it for a while, or if you like even on a regular run, right, you don't really need to shoot that much if you don't want to. Usually on most runs I do want to and just shoot things for funs, but you don't really have to. And especially right now I would probably suck a lot. I never knew how many pieces I'm gonna find around here. Doesn't feel that really worth it to come here, to be honest. Only 1 or 2 pieces a lot of the times. Even few days or a week of not shooting. Already feel shit again. Yeah, exactly. It always comes back. Yeah, usually it doesn't take that long for it to come back, that's true. But the first few shots after like not using it for a while, I was like, oh wait. How does this work again? We'll leave anything here we need? Probably not, right? Oh, lantern. 0.05. No. Alright, wind went away. Sounds good. Well, not quite. Oh, we're warm. Nice, let's go. +4 even. Wait, are we warm without the flare? Oh man, I just wasted a flare. Oh well. Lots and lots and lots of walking in this run. Once we start hibernation, we're gonna check like how many kilometers do we have, like distance traveled in the stats, and compare it like to our longer sloper run. I feel like we could get close, even though it's like 400 days less. Just because we're bouncing around the map so much. Are there T's back there? I don't even know. I don't think so. No. I guess actually we should grab the birch first and then go up to the tower. Guess we can go back there and then just go to the pond from there. It's a little bit quicker. Sometimes there's a deer carcass here in Click. I guess we should have seen crows, right? There was crows above the dead guy. Guess we don't have it up. Hey Brett, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday. Did you manage to kill your ostrich? Is she still standing? Indestructible ostrich. Imagine this, guys. Yesterday, Brett, right? You know the two ropes in Mountain Town, right? That go down to the basin. He jumped off the cliff, like from the top. Fell down the first rope, kept flying past the second rope, and then grabbed the rope down there. And Astrid is still surviving. On what did you say? 800-day run? Crazy. Yeah. I think there is a clip, right? There's a clip where you do this. I don't think you stream anymore, but maybe the clip is still up. She killed bear number 100. She's going to live. Nice. GG's. GG's. Clip on Maria's Discord. Right, right. Let me see. Maybe I can find it fast. Oh, my Discord is super laggy. If I have, it wasn't on stream. Oh, okay, okay. Where would it be? Maybe in. Probably in the long dark channel, right? But. I'm gonna find it, show you guys some other time. Discord is a little bit laggy right now. Probably could search by name, right? And then find it. Oh wait, we need to go up to the tower. Did we ever loot this guy? I'm not sure. Possibly not. We did not. Not that it's worth it. I think, I don't know, it feels like 98% of all the corpses can be empty anyway. Which I guess is true for every container. I think this guy we looted. Could be the first run though. No, we're gonna check that corpse as we go down. No, it's a carcass, I think. Wait a minute, actually there's a dead guy inside the thing most times, right? Sitting. Not a carcass. Oh, over there though, I think it is. Oh, isn't there a dead guy in here usually? Maybe I remember wrong. Oh, there he is. Just checking for the odd chocolate bar. Not sure if that's a thing here. Go up here. No. Shortcut. Alright, let's go down. Get the cattails from the pond. Some teas. I think also carcass. Not sure if we already got it. Don't think we did. Actually, there's a cairn here somewhere. Can't remember exactly. Oh, there. You can only get here from this side, I think. Oh, it was the first run. Looted this guy. Actually, let's start up top. There's some rosehips up there. I wonder if they're gonna move around the teas as well. You can make this game feel so much different if you like move around the wildlife, the loot, and like all the teas, right? The birch spots. If you move around all this stuff, it's gonna feel like so much different. I guess that's what they're going for. This game's been around for a bit. Gonna feel all new and shiny. Wait, I thought this was rose hips. Why am I thinking rose hips? Huh. Not sure. I'm sure there was rose hips up here. I guess I'm wrong. Well, obviously I'm wrong. Huh. Why so heavy? Oh, 20 sticks, right. Gotcha. Ah, looks like we didn't get the carcass yet. Wait, there's an arrow in there. Oh, it makes sense. Next to the hunting blind. %100% arrow even. How is that possible? If you shoot a deer, that shouldn't be possible. Hinterland, you have gaps in your logic. Thought we would get more mushrooms. Oh well. onwards. Get this deer already? I guess so. I'm gonna take a little colted here. Magic arrow, yeah. Oh, wrong rock. Wrong rock. Only one cooking pot here, that's sad. It's hoping for two. Oh well. Wait, what did we leave in here? Oh. Alrighty, we're gonna leave this stuff here. Actually, let's put it somewhere. And actually, it's not that much. Should we just take it? And we don't have to come back here. Alright, let's get a little snooze in though. It's too early. I mean, we're gonna go through the cave though, and then we're gonna go between the ropes. We can warm up there, and then we go down to the rocky cave, can warm up there, so we can travel in the morning. Should be fine, but we do need a few more birch teas here if we do sleep here now. Actually, it doesn't sound windy. Maybe we're gonna go and pick up that birch real quick before we go sleep. Drink like a tea so we don't take too much damage, and then just pick up some birch up there. Up the hills. Wow, that sounds windy now. Little. Let's just go check it out. I don't know if this torch actually it's super windy, right? Okay, never mind. Let's do it in the morning. But I think even in the wind, it kind of feels. Oh, we cannot sprint minus 17. Yeah, no. Let's get it in the morning. Down to 28. Oh, it's the boots, maybe. Nothing is really terrible. But yeah, I guess. 7:30 T's now. Nice. Water. Alright, I think we can sleep like 3 or 4 more hours. 4. And then it's almost afternoon temperatures actually. That's a long time without wind. I always hate it when I sleep like for 4 or 5 hours and I don't hear wind in the meantime. Means we might sleep away the fog. The good fog. Best weather. You know what? I kind of want to loot deadfalls over there and just drop the stuff at camp office. And then we go back to the cave. Actually, we kind of have enough birch to not really having to... Like, we don't really need to get the besom or marsh ridge. But I guess we still should, right? Just to stack up. Should have done this right after leaving trappers. Oh well. Nice. So that's 7 cooking pots now if we bring those to Quonset. I think there is a guaranteed one at the dam we could grab for the 8. And then 8 cooking pots I think is definitely enough to get all this water done we need. But we need to go all the way through the dam to get it. Well, maybe at some point. Ashen White, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. Happy Friday. Never looted this guy. What? Sweater and a jacket? Just after I said all the dead guys are empty. Well, we don't need it. The ski jacket was pretty good condition too, still 79%. Alrighty, drop this stuff here. For now. No, we did get those cooking pots. Alright, good enough. Let's head over to FM and grab some more food from there. Teas prepared, and we have 2 more. Okay. Yeah, we really have enough birch, but I think we're still gonna loot it. If we stack up, it's good, right? Like we can just spam those later. Get our HP back up just before we cannot use it anymore. Also, we finally can science how high birch bark stacks. So we're gonna do a little detour here now to our food stash. Nice and warm here. Just can't see shit, but that's okay. That max those crows seems too close already, but I guess so, right? It must be. What else? Yeah. Did we loot this? Probably. Yeah. Let's not pick up too much coal. I think 18 is well enough. Alright, let's do some goating. Get down to the bird spot. Maybe we're gonna sleep an hour in Rocky's cave just to let the fog pass so we can see the birch. It's the time of day here. Oh, I didn't drop the cooking pots. Oh. 2 kilos less we can carry from FM. Oh well. It's alright. Oh, the fog is passing already. Nice. Actually, I'm not sure if we ever looted this dead guy here. I guess we did, but let's go check it out. We did. Also, I want to pull some torches here real quick before we do the other goat, because we are running a little low on matches on us. Be nice if we can preserve that fire here for a bit. Oh, what if we cannot pull torches anymore from the fire once they revamp the fire system? Imagine, that would be such a big change. People would be rioting, people would be on the streets. It kind of would make crafting torches give a purpose though, Like, I never craft torches. Never, ever. Just not worth it. There's actually a mod that prevents you from pulling torches. Oh, is there cooking pot at Hermit's, maybe? Could check it out, and we don't have to go through the dam to get the 8. They want people to craft torches. They need to make those ones last like 3-5 times longer. I mean, 3 times, sometimes they do, right? Like, I would guess on average you probably pull like, what, 35% torches from a fire. So they kind of do last 3 times longer. But since you can pull unlimited until you get like all 40% plus, right? Oh, versus a regular 100%. Right, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, then it would be worth it, right? If they last like 3 times longer than a regular 100% torch. Might be worth it. Basically, it's a different type of torch because of the cloth and such. Right, right. Yeah. Yeah, the crafting recipe for torches is pretty useless right now. But I don't think they're gonna prevent us from pulling them. It would be too big of a change. Well, maybe, who knows, right? It wouldn't even be too bad, I think. Would make things interesting, especially early game. Pre-bow would make things tough. Well, I guess until you find some lead boil somewhere. You would probably want to make this a priority early game then. Just find a cherry can somewhere. We'll make it sort of renewable. So can lamp oil. It's good to go again. Right, right. Or with the cars, right? We were talking about this. The fuelets. Refill the torch on a car. Be nice. Oh, we have a little bit of a torch store going on now. Hire us, Hinterland, we have ideas. Hire us, Hinterland, if you're watching. I don't think they are. Well, I'm glad they're gonna put finally some use to the visors in the cars. It's a good first step. I think everyone who started this game looked on those visors expecting stuff. Until after some time they realize, oh, false hope. Cars become drivable during an aurora. Auroras. If you look at those cars though, imagine using those cars in like the biggest snow you've ever seen. I don't know, I mean some of those Jeeps, right, maybe. But the smaller ones? I'm not so sure. That would be much fun. I just want to drive one off the ravine. Join the train car down there. Lurker appreciation indeed. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Cheers. We're gonna end up with so much here. I mean, we're gonna do multiple trips now, right? We're gonna like empty FM, like we're gonna carry all the food over to Mystery Lake, and then I still want to finish up looting Mystery Lake. Still some stuff to do there. All the cattails on the lake, up to the river, up to the dam, and some stuff on that side, some teas, carcasses. But still, I think once we leave Mystery Lake, we're probably still gonna have birch left. And then we still can hit PV Birch Forest again and Timberwolf Mountain. I think we're gonna skip Ash Canyon from now on though. I don't think we're gonna need it. Well, we will decide once we get there. Uh-oh, mustard. Uh-oh. Alrighty, let's go Marshwich. Grab the birch over there. 6 more teas, so we have 27. 33. How many teas per day do you need? Somewhere between 3 and 4. Depends a little bit. I play a little bit around with cold damage as well here and there. Sometimes I get away with 2 if I like. Usually I use them before sleeping. But sometimes I use them for warmth during daytime, and then I need less for sleeping. So I think like on average, it's like around 3 to 4. But I play it a little bit by ear, so to say. At the very beginning, before we had Cooking 5, the debuff from starvation was a bigger problem than the condition. We sometimes were like down to 50% energy because we didn't get that many calories from the teas. But now with Cooking 5, that's not really an issue anymore. And condition seems to balance around, I don't know, 70-80%. Oh, I missed rose hips. How did I miss those rose hips? Oh yes. Okay, we have all our cooking pots now. 8 pieces. Still got to bring 3 to Quonset, but then we have them all over there. I think 8 is enough to cook up a whole bunch of water at once. Especially with all the coal we have over there now. We have like so much coal at Quonset already. And a healthy stack it's in the hills as well, which we can bring down. So we're gonna have a shit ton of fuel. We just need to find a good spot. Like some foggy afternoon, well, it doesn't matter what time of day really. Just some foggy daytime. Just make a whole bunch of fires. Like maybe 5 fires, cook up water on 4 and then use the other one for the deer meat we still gotta cook up. We need so much water. Gotta cook up all those teas, reishis and rose hips. Hundreds of teas. Yeah, right now also, since we're spending less time in each region because we already looted everything, we don't need that much birch anymore. We get to the birch spots faster now. Gives us a little bit of a chance to stack up. And then when we're just before we cannot use it anymore, we're just gonna use a whole bunch. Stack up that condition buff. Get 100% condition. And then sadly from day 150 on we cannot use it anymore. Well, I guess otherwise it would be just an infinite run, really. I guess it made sense to limit it. I would have done it the other way around though, if there was no cap on like when like to use the birch bark. I would have used the calories first. And loot the world with well fed. And then not carry around the food either. And then just stack up on birch bark as much as possible. And then use the birch bark once the food runs out. But with the cap we had to switch around things. Can you please explain more about the starving mechanic? It causes you to exhaust. How it really relates to cooking 5. The longer you starve, the higher the debuff you get on your energy buff, right? And like it goes up to like 50%, then it maxes out. You never have more than 50% like max energy from it. But the longer you starve, it gradually goes up, right? And when you have calories though, it gradually goes down again. So since we get more calories from cooking 5 when we cook up a tea, like 25%, we have more time when it goes down, so to say. So we need less teas for getting rid of the debuff. I'm not exactly sure the rate, like how long you have to starve for like maxing it out, for example. I don't know that. But over time, usually like if you, like it doesn't start right away when you starve, right? Usually it takes about, like if you just come from well fed and you start starving, I think it would take like 2 days of starving before you even see it. But then it takes about only, I'd say a day, maybe 24 hours for it to max out at 50%. But if you have like 3 teas, it's usually enough for those 24 hours. To get rid of it. I'm not exactly sure about those numbers. This is just my guessing. Me guessing. But something like that. I mean, though, at the beginning it also wasn't that much of a problem because we did a lot of no sleeping. So we were kind of low on energy anyway, most of the time. So it didn't really hurt that much. At least after we ran out of coffee. Like before that, like the first 20 days or so, we still had coffees. We're spamming coffees like crazy to get around fast. And those calories also helped with the debuff for sure. But then when we ran out of coffee, we kind of got to 50% a lot of the times. But yeah, this mechanic is something you don't really see that often, right? Especially if you're a little bit more experienced on Loper, you don't really like... There's no reason to starve, right? There's so much food. If you're new to Loper, it might be a viable strategy because you don't really know where the food is yet. But once you know your way around and get to those cattail spots and stuff, there's really no need to starve on Loper. I actually did a local run a while back where I didn't use any of the old wood food, just cattails only. And still went with well-fed right away. Because it's just too many cattails around on Loper. So you don't really see this debuff a lot. When I first got into birch bark only runs, I actually was like, what is this? And a lot of people actually came in and asked if I have parasites and stuff. Like, people don't know this debuff. Never really starving. Never understood it. Right. Is the birch bark more plentiful? Seems to be a lot. No. I think birch bark is not affected by any of the settings, the amount of birch bark you get. So it's the same on Loper than like on this one, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We just know where to look, I think. Like, we've been doing this run, like, we've been now on birch bark only for 110 days, right? Like, we haven't eaten anything but birch bark tea. So we've been running around, like, I think we've been here to this birch bark spot now, I don't know, the 10th time maybe? Maybe 8th time or so. So after a while, you just figure out where to look, and then you get quite a few. Also, we've been traveling fast, right? Like, if you travel fast and only hit the birch bark spots, you can stack up a lot. How many teas do we have now? 38 and 3 more. 41. Wait a minute. Where do we sleep? Poachers, I guess, but then we need fuel. Could sleep here, but it's too early. Let's sleep a little bit. Maybe the wind passes. Yeah, also there's a lot of birch bark spots that are like, you know, where you get like 1 or 2 pieces. Yes, actually, like in Forlorn Muskeg here, there's 2 more spots where you can find, like, one is at the forge, you find 2 pieces. And then there's another one, which we're gonna hit now here pretty soon, actually, where you find like 3 or 4. And if you hit every single birch bark spot, there's a lot of birch bark in the world. And also it respawns super fast. Like, I feel like it's 3 to 4 days or so where you have like a respawn. Which is kind of crazy if you think about it. It's such an OP item. Like, birch bark is so strong and it respawns so fast. Really, it's too OP, I think. Too strong. But yeah, day 150, we're not allowed to use it anymore on this run. How many matches do we have left here? 12, 29%. Yeah, we're still good. But we have to remember to pick up some matches once we get to Quonset again. Oh, I got into trouble here last time. How did we get out of this? I think we could just climb over it somehow. Oh no. How did we get over it? Oh, there we go. Every time I light a torch, right, I swear, the game is like... What? You're low in matches, you say? Alright, have some wind. Just want to warm up some teas here real quick. We actually could do with one right now. Condition is getting a little bit low. Actually, it's not. I thought it was lower. Now this one birchbark spot that I was just talking about we're gonna go to, I only found recently. And I thought it was somewhere down here, I need to remember. We've only been there once in this run. And I did not know about this before. Yeah, I think it's those birch trees here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I think it was here. Or over there. I think it was over there actually. Was it? Oh yeah. Can't exactly remember how many pieces there was here. Maybe only 2. I thought there was 3 or 4, but I could be wrong. Like I said, we've only been here once. Looks like only 2. Hey DRC, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Excited for the update? Hell yes. It's gonna be good. Can't wait. And we're also gonna get right on it once it hits. Gonna figure some stuff out that they changed. Gonna get into some local runs. Probably some no-go after we figure some stuff out as well. Get some runs going. I'm very much looking forward to it. Cougars. I don't think the Cougars will come on the first, when the update first hits, but eventually they will. It's nice. I like it. I wonder if they're gonna climb trees. That would be nice. Actually a reason for us to look up. Oh, actually we don't need to sleep at porches. Let's sleep in this cave up there and then we don't need a fire. Let's do that. Much better. But yeah, I think everything wildlife related, like the birds, the female deer, and the cougar, we won't see right away on the first drop of the update. Probably gonna be like March or something for PC. I wonder if they're gonna keep doing this for like console players. Like, are gonna be console players screwed now every time they do an update? Or is it just now beginning because it's a big one? I don't know. Would suck for the console guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. New loot tables, yeah, that's probably what I'm most excited about, to be honest. New loot tables is very appealing to me. Yeah, let's go with 3 Ts here. Hopefully they randomize them. Yeah, I doubt it. I think they're gonna be just new tables, but still, it's gonna feel nice for a while. And maybe they're gonna do this every time now they release, like, every year, right? Every new DLC, they might switch around new tables. I wouldn't mind that. Hey, Flightlass, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How is things? Console players need to be taught a lesson. Poor console folks. Then there's going to be a loot table for all the different loot table variations for when they switch them. Oh, maybe. Thank you for the shout there, good stuff. Me, console player. Yeah. Already, it's still morning temperatures, but let's just move it. I'm gonna head to Poachers, pick up some stuff from there. We're already quite heavy because... why? Oh. Right. It all comes together now. Probably have to drop some torches once we get to Poachers. Chilly though. I'm gonna be lurky already. Appreciate the lurk. Alrighty, let's get to our food stash. See how much we can carry over. And then we just go camp office, drop the stuff, and then come right back here, pick up the rest, and go back to camp office. And then we're done with moving this stuff. And we finish looting Mystery Lake. And then we bring some more stuff to Quonset. Quonset is gonna be our hub. Anyone that joined in new to the run. Have a whole bunch of food at Quonset. Gonna be our hibernation spot. I can't wait to start the hibernation, to be honest. It's gonna be boring as fuck, don't get me wrong. Like for hundreds of days we're just gonna sleep. Well, I don't know. Hundreds, but 100+ days, let's put it that way. We're just gonna sleep. But we're gonna get days in so fast. Like we can watch our counter just goes. You're dead to me. That's a bit harsh. Just thinking about we need a stick, but we have a million torches, so we don't really need a stick. Actually, let's not cook a porter now. I'm gonna be light. Is there anything else we want to leave here? Not really. 25. Alright, let's see how much can we carry. I mean, we could maybe think about taking it all. Let's see how heavy we are if we take it all. But I think too heavy. It's too many steaks. I think we're gonna be a bit too heavy here. 58. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. So, I'm gonna leave some stakes here. And then I'm gonna come back for it. Would love to see the wind go away. Pretty please, game. Nope. Oh, maybe. If it is, we're gonna pick up some torches. It's not though, is it? Sad times, but it is what it is. Minus 11. It's not too bad. The wind direction sucks. Oh well, never mind. Let's just go. It's not that far. We just bring that stuff to camp office and then come back, pick up the rest. And then we have to do multiple trips from camp office to the trailer in Mystery Lake at the dam. Drop everything we get there. Still need to loot some stuff too in Mystery Lake. And then we need to do multiple trips from that trailer to Quonset. It's just what it is. But I'm very confident now that we can do it before day 150, for sure. What day are we on now? 110. Yep. We have one more trip from Timberwolf Mountain to do. And I think once we brought it all to the trailer in Mystery Lake, we probably have like around 5 to 6 trips to do from the trailer to Quonset. Should all be doable. Like what, 15-20 days? And then we have 10 days left to prepare for our hibernation. Oh, we still have to loot coastal actually. Like, we went to all the houses and containers, but there's still carcasses to get. And teas. So we gotta do that for sure. So. Looks like we got a warm up here, just at the exit, I guess, or on the other side, Mystery Lake. That wind direction is just terrible. We're not even that heavy, it's just the wind direction that is terrible here right now. This is where I like Blizzard Walker. Blizzard Walker is one of my favorite feats for sure. But we couldn't use it on this run. It's like the worst possible, right? Like, there's no way. This game sometimes. Oh, maybe now. Come on, give me wind shatter. Do it. No, it won't. Oh well. Alrighty, onwards. Oh, wait a minute, I think I still... Yep. We are warm. Nice. Probably can do another trip right away. Get the rest. Let's remember this time as well to drop the cooking pots. Not carry 3 kilos for nothing. No. 23, what else is slowing us down here? 15 coal, I guess. Don't need that much right now. What else? And those torches, I guess. I guess we're light enough though. I think we have about 15 kilos of stuff at poachers left. Alright, let's head over there, grab that stuff. Another little trip. Oh, do we have bad wind direction again? No, maybe we're good. Not sure yet, actually. Yeah, looks bad again. How? Right, we're walking this way, we have wind in the face. We're walking back this way, we have wind in the face again. Oh, if we're lucky, that fire is still going, right? Could just warm up there. Alright, give me 1 minute here. I need to grab a drink. Some good old Red Bull. Cold Red Bull is one of the best things. Like really cold Red Bull. I like it. Oh, the wind goes away. That fire is still going. Oh yes. Oh, just. We almost burned ourselves there. I was auto walking still. You know what? Let's just keep this going. And maybe it's still going. I don't know actually. Is it still considered an outside fire if I go over to the other region? I guess we will see. I mean, it's not that long. Oh, fuck. Nice. No wind now. Perfect. So we probably actually don't need this fire. Probably be warm here now for a bit. Oh, we're not. Oh, we are. Clunk clunk. Where did we put the FM cattails? Oh, I think we brought them already to Quonset, right? We have about 700 cattails at Quonset. And another 200 something, 270 or so. Timberwolf Mountain. And then we're gonna pick up some more. I think we're just gonna hit 1k cattails. I believe. How long is that? We need about, what, 25 cattails a day? I think it's around 20 cattails a day on Lopa, right? But we have higher drain rate. Well, not if we sleep. So we need less. Let's just say we need 20, right? So 100 is 5 days. So that's only 50 days worth of cattails. Math? Maybe? Yeah, I think so. 50 days in cattails alone. Wait, we did the math last time, right? We're gonna need about 2k calories a day, probably, once we do the sleeping parasite thing. So cattail is 150. So we need about 14 a day. So we probably have something like 70 days worth of cattails. Not so bad. And then we're gonna have like what, 300, 400 cheese, reishi and rose hips. Probably 400. So that is probably another 25, 30 days, something like that. So on teas and cattails alone, we almost get to 100 days. So 250. And then we still need to do a count of all the other calories we got at Quonset. I wonder how it's gonna work with the parasites, like how long, like what I actually don't know is how long does it take for the parasites to kick in? Like, does it only happen when you sleep and you wake up with parasites? It's usually how I got them in the past. Well, I guess we will find out. How much was on that fire we left? Like 220 or so? Or was it 3? Shit, I can't remember. Fuck. Should have had a look. This run makes me smoke so much because of all this auto walking. Jesus. Oh well. Alright, so we dropped this stuff. Maybe we can still make it up to the lookout tower today before sleeping. Just to check it. We've never been up there. There might be a couple food items there. Not sure actually, but we will have to check. And then go back down, camp office, sleep there. And then we leave all the food there for now. And tomorrow we're gonna start looting, like getting all the cattails on the lake. Mint time. Rocket Lake is like that after, it's like that for me, smoking. I feel like I need one after every match. No less than 10 minutes each, yeah. When I was playing Elder Scrolls Online, I did a lot of battlegrounds there. Which was also like you had to wait to get people. And then once you had people, this match lasted like, I don't know, 10 minutes. Sometimes 15, but usually like 10. And every time I was waiting for people again, I was having a smoke. It really gets into a habit where you like just every time you wait or like that, like or after every match, it's like, yeah, now it's time for smoke. Even though you just had one. Dangerous. And it's horrible, yeah. I mean, the smokes are not even that nice anymore after you're like, I don't know, after you did this 2 or 3 times, like then it's like, whoa. Not even nice anymore. Alrighty. They really aren't. Alright, let's go up to the lookout tower. Hopefully we can find it here, but I think so. It's sad we can't just sit still and wait more than a few minutes. It's good. Gotta be busy, yeah. I'm the same with work. I think for me it's also like a way to get away, right? Even though like I work from home, right? But sometimes like I just do some tasks and then or like one task and then I finish that, and before I start the next one, I'm just gonna have a smoke, you know, like a little 3 to 4 minute break. Just to get away, to not have to start the next one right away. I don't know. I don't think it's healthy behavior, but it is what it is. But yeah, I'm glad I work from home and I can just smoke while like on the PC working. Totally relate. Definitely terrible, unhealthy, yeah. Oh wow. Wait, I need to watch. Okay, this way. Should be a dead guy up here somewhere. As much as smokes cost now. I may just smoke joints instead of 6 every time I want to smoke. Probably cheaper at this point, honestly, or really. I don't know, like rolling them myself, it's not too bad actually, I don't know. I think I spent like maybe $100 a month on smokes. Maybe not even quite that much. Manageable. But yeah, I'm the same with weed too. Like if I have weed in the house, I smoke them like cigarettes pretty much until it's out. And then I wait a little bit before I get some more. Otherwise I would just smoke too much. It's a conscious decision to not get more sometimes. I'll have some bread. Realize cartridge is empty. Play some more. Have another pop. Remember, it's still empty. This goes on for a bit till I finally pause to fill it up. Right. I spent like $56 a week. Smokes? Oh, really? About $8 a pack here. Yeah. If I would buy the packs, then it would be a lot more expensive as well. But since I roll them myself, it's not so bad. CDM for smokes here. Yeah, I think for me it's like, I don't know, about 20 a week. Something like that. Euros. We're in Euroland here. Everything is double in Canada except healthcare, right? Is there food here is the question. Isn't it a cooking pot? But we don't need that. There's no food here. It's a bit cheap. Useless trip. Alright. Should we take this and have like 10 cooking pots? We could get the one from the dam as well. Nah. 8 is good. Also buy from reserves because you get them tax free. Nice, yeah. Yeah, sometimes when I'm at the airport too, like it makes sense to buy like this kind of stuff, right? Smokes, alcohol, maybe even. My mom was billed $700 basic blood work a couple of months back. Oh really? Jesus. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm kind of glad how they solved healthcare here in Germany, actually. It's like if you work, it just goes out of your payslip percentage to insurance and stuff, healthcare. And then you actually never really have to pay yourself for anything. There's some stuff you gotta pay for. Like dentist is one of that's like not regular dentist, but if you need some special stuff. Or like, you know, not necessary procedures, I think. Stuff like that. But most of the things you just come with the normal insurance, and even if you don't work, like you're usually like there's some social I don't know how it's called. Well, you get like money from the government, so to speak. It's not much, but enough to get by. And they also pay your healthcare. So usually you don't really have to worry about it. Luckily she had insurance and they covered it. Right. That was the bill before insurance. Healthcare is free, but it's clogged up because of that. So many people with sniffles taking appointments. Right. Very hard to see a doctor here, but it is free. Yeah, but I think it's the price you want to pay though, right? Like, I rather wait for an appointment than paying like thousands of bucks if I like get seriously ill, right? Because that's also usually where your income suffers, right? When you like really get sick. It could become a vicious cycle. Same with medication, right? Like if you rely on some medication, it's like super expensive. I saw on Reddit some dude had emergency heart surgery, posted his bill online. He had two options. Pay $3,700 a month for the next 60 months. Jesus. 237,000. Holy fuck. It's insane. Yeah, you really don't want to get sick over there. It's still early. Can we still do something? I'm not sure if we ever went up to the cave. Let's just go up there. Check it out. Retract my statements after reading that. I'm good. Yeah. I wouldn't even make an attempt to pay anything on that. Ridiculous. Right, right. I'm sorry, I wanted to stay alive. Right. Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, I guess the cost for that kind of stuff is kind of the same here too, but it's balanced out with all the insurance, right? Like everyone pays insurance in like, because they take it out of your salary, even if you don't get sick. So it kind of evens out, right? Like if someone actually does seriously get sick, the things that he paid for his like his part wouldn't be enough to cover it, but since everybody has to, it kind of evens out. Because I don't think the heart surgeries are cheaper here, right? Like the value of that stuff is probably the same, I would say. I mean, hospitals and stuff, it's still privatized here, so they still want to make a buck, but it works out with the insurance. Oh, no. Carry insurance just for myself though, where it costs me around $300 a month, whether I use it or not. Yeah, that's the thing about insurance, right? Even if you don't use it, gotta pay. Oh, we have not been up here. Look at that. Soda, mountain soda. Alright, since we haven't been up here, let's go get that deer. Alrighty, now it's a better time to go sleep. It's still a bit early, but it's too foggy now to actually do something on the lake. We would miss too many cattails, I feel like. I mean, we could start cooking up some of that deer, right? Might as well. Do we have fuel for it? Not really. Oh, we did drop some coal though. Oh, but we dropped that deer meat in that pile of food. We actually have to find it first. Oh, I went the wrong way. Did I? I think we need to go down here. Oh no. Nope. I got turned around a bit. Should have picked up that cedar up in the cave, eh? Oh well. Just gonna use some coal. Actually, there's fuel in here too that we could use. I mean, we don't have to cook it all up. Just some of it. Since we had fog outside, would have been better to do it outside, eh? Oh well. Oh, we need some water too. Alright, good enough. It's the time now, perfect. I think we're gonna use 40s here again just for the condition, I guess. Let's just see here after the first 4 hours. think we're gonna be okay with 3. Maybe we use another one for warmth during the daytime. Hey Yatri, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. 50% comes off my check. And work pays the other 50% deduction. Yeah, that's the same here actually. Same here, Chip. Half of it employee pays, half of it employer. Thank you for the shout there, good stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have 1 or 2 teas today during daytime just for condition. Alrighty, let's drop that food here for now and then we're gonna start looting some stuff. It's almost afternoon time. Gonna work out perfectly. Did we drop like cattails in here? Alrighty, onwards. Ooh, fuck, we don't have torch. Oh well. Alright, cattails on the lake. I think we're gonna go to the left here and then all the way around until we hit the rope, and then we actually go up the rope and see if there's something in this cave up there. Actually, there's also a couple of birch bark pieces up there. And then on the way back down, we're gonna hit the island in the middle and then finish this side. How's life treating you all? Cannot complain. How is you, my friend? It is Friday. Friday is always good. Lots of streaming ahead of us here. I'm gonna go for a while today. And then also tomorrow. Because we really need to. We really need to. We have until Thursday next week. Tourney runs a little longer, but gonna head over to Helsinki on Friday, which I'm very much looking forward to. It's been a while now actually since I've been over there. I'm gonna stay there until January, I think. Sometime in January, not sure yet when. Gonna be good. Oh, also guys, just to let you know, we're gonna do some cookie competition here quite soon. We haven't really set a date for it yet, but we're gonna make some cookies, Maria and myself, when I'm over there, and we're gonna decorate them, and you guys have to be the judges who is the better cookie decorator. And you know, but we're gonna do it in a way like we're not gonna make the cookies on stream, but we're just gonna show you the cookies. And we're not going to show you who made them, right? So there's no bias there. You probably still can be able to figure it out. And yeah, we're going to do some polls, and you be the judges. You be the judges. I would very much appreciate you guys dropping by, hanging out a bit for that. It's going to be fun. Still thinking out your price. Yeah, I still don't know. If you guys have any good ideas what we make Maria do if we win, I'm all ears. I still need to think about something. Yeah, I changed my mind here. I'm gonna do this little island now. Since we're right here. Yeah, this is what we have to do if we lose. And I tried this before actually. And it is not easy. But yeah, it doesn't have to be TLD related. The thing that we make Maria do. But it could be. Oh no, heavy fog now sucks. Oh well. Just gonna go along the coastline here. Coastline, it's not coast, it's shoreline, right? On a lake? No. How is it called with a lake? Coast is when it's a sea, right? But what's it with the lake? I don't know. But I guess you know what I mean. Yeah, we're probably gonna do this cookie judging stream sometime around Christmas. Well, probably before Christmas, but sometime a couple of weeks, 1 week before Christmas, something like that. We will see. When fishing from land on a lake, we call it fishing from the bank. Okay. Interesting. Never heard that. But I'm also not big into fishing, ironically. But I guess if the lake is big enough, it could be the shore. Could still be shore. Right, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. But it's definitely not coast, right? Coast is definitely sea related. A small lake, I wouldn't call it shore. It's a weird thing. Right, right. Coast, ocean, sea, right, right. Alright, we did loot those houses, but I just want to warm up here real quick. We did, right? Yeah. You know what, let's just have one cold. It's too warm to bother with the fire right now. But I do want some condition here. I don't think there's gonna be many cattails actually on this side. There usually is not. But I also don't want to just cross the ice right now. Oh, there's one actually. Worth it. Alright, what do we still have to loot? We have to go towards the dam on Ellen's cave side, right? Well, more like the river. Get the cattails there. I think there's still a deer carcass up at the train loading area I need to grab. And then all those cattails around the dam. And then I think it's pretty much it, right? Where's the rope? I think it's somewhere here, right? We've been on 100% explored for so long now, and we're still finding new locations all the time. Is there a way to get up here without the rope? I don't actually know. I've never tried. Without the fire thing. Is that percentage not based on only named location? Yeah, but we're still finding new named location all the time still. Like we now just found the western axis. You can actually hit 100% without going really everywhere. Quite easily even. I remember on one of my local runs I had 100% world explored and I never even entered Bleak. That was before Blackrock though, I'm not sure if it's still possible that way. I think there's some birch around here, but let's just go to this cave here, sleep an hour or two, let the fog pass, and then we're gonna have a look around. Yeah, totally not worth it coming up here, but we gotta check, right? We gotta check. That was a long time for heavy fog. There we go. Also, actually, I'm not sure if there can be like deer carcasses or anything up here. Usually I never really come up here. But I think I remember there's a couple birch bark pieces around here somewhere. Oh, that's from the dead guy down there, I guess. I don't really know exactly how many birch there is, so let's just have a look around. I remember coming up here for cairns, actually. There's one cairn over there and another one on this side. If you do the all collectibles thing, you gotta come up here. Alright, we still gotta finish the other side of the lake. And then how heavy are we? I guess we could pick up some of the food, camp office. We're not gonna get too much heavier, I feel like. Only a few cattails pick up and some teas. I'm debating this whole time if I should order some snack. I know I'm gonna get hungry. Like, if we're really gonna go for a while, a couple of hours, I'm gonna get hungry for sure. But I have to decide kind of now. I have like 15 minutes left to make up my mind. And I've been thinking about this now for like 2 hours, I think. Put up a poll. Top like personally, I think that if you're asking about it, you already know that the answer is yes. It's true. That is true though. I think I made up my mind when I was just talking about it. I was like, yeah, I got it. Oh, we missed the most obvious cattails. Alrighty, yeah. Let's take a little break here, and I'm gonna sort out the food situation. Gonna order some and walk around a bit. We've been going for like 5 hours without a break, so let's do that. Let me just see what we can put on in the meantime. I don't really have a break screen set up at the moment because I switched around some things. maybe we watch something from Hawks since we were talking about this earlier. Yeah, let's watch some of his relaxing stalker run just for like 10 minutes or so, and then I'll be back and we're gonna continue this. Let me see, those episodes usually go for an hour. We're just gonna look at some stuff. Let's just look at the spawn here, maybe. I think episode 1. Let me just switch some things around here real quick. If you're interested, make sure to check out Hawks. Did I get it right? I did. Alrighty, and I'm gonna put this on and I'll be back in a little bit. Wait, I need to turn off the music maybe, right? Let's just turn this off right now.
My first attempt at a stalker run in the Long Dark.
First attempt.
For those of you who are new to the
go.
Long Dark,
Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Considered the hard difficulty, Pilgrim being easy, Voyager normal, and Interloper being designed for the veteran expert. When comparing Stalker to Voyager, the obvious differences are less loot, more wolves, and harsher weather. But, as harsh as the game can be, it will be my job to keep this playthrough as relaxing as possible for you. Gunshots will eventually occur in this series, so if you're planning on using this for sleeping, I'll be sure to let you know at the beginning of each video so you won't be startled. And now, my goals for this run. Survive for at least 100 days. This would officially become my record for most days survived in the game. Visit the regions I have yet to really feel comfortable with. Ash Canyon, Ush River Valley, Timberwolf Mountain, and Black Rock. Before I attempt a vanilla interloper run, my goal is to have at least visited every region and spent enough time to have a general idea as to where things are. Craft at least one of every craftable item. For this one, it's merely a way to pass time when there's nothing really else to do. Plus, I've only crafted a full set of rabbit clothing, deerskin boots, and a moose satchel in my previous runs. Might be good for me to get some practice hunting bear. Archery level 5. No guns in Interloper, so the only way I'm making it out of some of those hairy situations and acquiring some solid meat storage, well, I'm going to need to master the bow. Now if we get there, faithful cartography would be a great accomplishment. This would ultimately be the best way to really get acquainted with all of the regions. So, without further ado, get cozy and comfortable, and let's begin. Alright, let's see where we are here. Okay, wolves in that direction. I think we're in Black Rock. Pretty sure this is Black Rock. Of course, the first map I get to is the one I'm not that familiar with. But if I'm not mistaken, we can follow this road, and that should take us to the prison. I believe there's also Timberwolves here too, from what I remember. I could be wrong. Let's check this truck real quick. Alright, we got chips. Wonderful. So we got on our person, we got a flare, okay. Flare matches, bedroll, Got any? Nope, got nothing on that department. Okay, so not a whole lot. I'm not even sure if this is the right direction to go into, but I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, here we are. Wait, no, this is the... Oh yeah, the power plant, that's right, okay. Alright. This will be interesting. Getting a spawn in Black Rock where I'm not really familiar with the area or how to transition from here. Ah, yes. The infamous scene where we jump off and end up in the other river. I wonder if that actually happens if you jump off here. Too bad you can't. Alright, well. Here we go. That'll come in handy. We do need to find some cloth. We need to make some hand wrap, some head wrap. We do not want to get frostbite, that's for sure. Okay, so that just takes us to the other side. Well, this is not... Okay, well, the steam tunnels... Leave steam tunnels. Yeah, this is unfortunate because we don't have any light to see our way. I don't want to use too many matches. Maybe let's just get into the lay of the land. Maybe there's a lantern right here. Who knows? Let's see. This is a bad idea. Okay, we're gonna have to head back, unfortunately. Looks like we're having to head back towards the wolves. Still losing temperature here too, so we gotta be careful of that. Not warming up here either, so we're gonna have to at some point make a fire soon. Actually, I didn't even check these. How silly of me. That'll come in handy. Let's put that on right away. Excellent. Okay. Okay, it's not the best amount of layers, but it's something. They'll keep us dry regardless. Alright, we're finally starting to warm up too. That's great. I want to say we should warm up here a little bit before we go out. Should wait it out. What time of day is it? It's almost sundown. Actually snowing outside, or is that just a visual animation that they give you for in here? Let's see. Okay, it actually is snowing out. So yeah, I think we try to warm up. I think we're losing too much. I could tear out this cloth. Then we have something. Something to make hand wraps eventually, maybe a head wrap. We'll see. I missed quite a bit. I gotta slow down a little bit here. I tend to try to go too fast and miss a lot of things. That's what happened to me during my interloper run. I blatantly missed a pot sitting on a counter. Pretty sure I missed the syrup that was on the counter as well. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while, so I say we stay here the night. We're indoors.
Gonna be there for a while.
Do we have any water?
How long are we in? Not that much, right? 10 minutes.
Got a can, so we can
Well,
boil some water.
was just a little teaser, guys.
Give it a
If you
little
want to
time.
know more about Hawkins Run,
Let's just wait. Let's just pass.
make sure to drop over there and show some love. It's worth it. Lots of great content there. He also has Voyager series there, which is like a little bit storytelling in a way, which was great, actually. Alrighty, here we are again. We're gonna get back to it. And I just ordered some food, some cheese bites and a salad. I don't know why the salad, I guess. Because we had this health talk earlier. Oh, wait, one more second. Oh, yeah. Okay, just pressing buttons here real quick. And yeah, we might continue watching this actually in a little bit when I eat some stuff. Or a little bit later, maybe. I don't know. We will see. Maybe we'll get back to it. But yeah, definitely go check out Hawks. And once you are over there, also drop by on our channel over there. We actually do have the whole run we're doing here uploaded there. And also some other runs that we did in the past. Drop by and say hi. Good stuff. Alrighty, let's get back to it. What are we doing? Oh, Guntek, by the way, thank you for the raid, my friend. Much appreciated. I just went on break when you raided, but yeah, much appreciated, my friend. Let's give you a shout out here. And Melky in the house. Hello, hello. How is things? Give you a shout out as well. Hope everything is well over there. Happy Friday, guys. It is Friday. Oh, and we need music again. Music. Let's go. Alrighty, we're set. Let's grab some of this, bring it over to the trailer. Not all of it, but some we can already carry. Alright, good enough. Still don't have torches. Okay, onwards. Finish looting Mystery Lake here. Auto walking and smoking again. It's a vicious cycle. just drive across. Alright, there should be some rosips here and more cattails. Did we grab the rosips around the hunting blind already? And the deer carcass? I think we did. Is there rosips between the ropes? There's like 2 ropes here, right? But I cannot remember if there's anything in between there. I don't think so. Yeah, I kind of want to check over to the hunting blind here real quick before we go along the river. See if we got the deer carcass there. I think we did. And I think we got the rosips there as well. But let's double check. Very windy here fast. Yeah, we got the deer carcass, okay. So we probably got the rosips too. Hey Matthew, good to see you, good to see you. Happy Friday. Thank God it is Friday. Oh, you might be still at work though. Well, if you are, I hope it goes by fast. Oh wow, they're super fast. Food I ordered is already on the way. You're gonna call me when it's here. My doorbell. I hate my doorbell. I hate it so much. Like, it's just not working 80% of the time. And it sucks so bad. Because, like, I order everything, right? Like, everything I need, I pretty much order online. But if your doorbell is not working, that's a big problem. Oh, Thanksgiving weekend. Right, true. I forgot. 4 days off. Nice. Good stuff. Well, happy Thanksgiving. Good stuff. To everyone that celebrates. Some time off is always nice. We didn't take the cooking pots. Well, we gotta go back there anyway for some more food. Oops. Can we still finish this? Yes. I was hoping to pull some torches from this as well. Oh, now we can actually use some teas for warmth, I guess. At least we have a clear night here. Shouldn't miss too many cattails. Cattails. Ooh. Oh, I'm wondering if the birds respawned here. It's been a couple nights, possibly. Maybe not. I guess not. Oh shit, give me 1 second. Food is here. Jesus, my doorbell, guys. I hate it so much. Alrighty. Let me just grab that stuff. And then we're just gonna continue looting some. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we have foods. We have foods for later. Foods for dudes. Nice. Alrighty, we need to get all them cattails. actually quite a lot here. Oh, there's also still the Rishis up there. I like that song, good stuff. I think that's Kupla actually. He makes good shit. Alrighty, I think we got them all. So I think next order of business, we're gonna bring all the stuff from camp office here. And by the time we've done that, we might have birch respawns in the ravine. When we head over to back to Quonset and bring some stuff there. Oh wait, there's just one deer carcass still. And I'm not sure if we ever looted this guy. Let's check that real quick. Yeah, okay. Let's go get the deer. Might take a little cold damage here now with the wind. Wait, did we already grab? No. Right, thank you for the follow, my friend. Much appreciated. Yeah, there's not a single respawn here yet. But maybe by the time we bring the stuff from camp office, I think we should have respawns in the ravine. It's been a couple nights now. Probably gonna spend another day going back and forth, bringing that stuff. All our meters are red. Oh, do we still have the deer outside the dam? Maybe. Almost a full house. Oh, all of the meters red. Four of a kind, right? Yeah, if you look at those meters, one would not think we're playing no recovery here. But we do have the bridge, so all is good. We're gonna be okay. Alright, let's just stack up more food here. 64 cattails, not bad. Not really looking forward to picking those up again. I think we still have the deer outside the dam, if I remember right. Looks like a crack house with all those stims just laying on the floor. Better be safe. Let's use 4 Ts here for tonight because we took a bit of cold damage here. But we're gonna use 1 first, sleep like 4 hours, 5. And then we use 3. Oh shit, I drank too much water, I think. Not sure if we can actually drink 3 Ts now. Maybe just. Yes. Should be close to afternoon when we wake up. How heavy are we? 23. Not sure why we stack up fuel here, but it seems to be a spot. I guess we prepare those teas here. Good afternoon temperatures. Kind of windy outside right now anyway. Blizzard, hopefully not. Nope, it's not. Nice. And afternoon temperatures now too. We do have to cook up birch teas here soon. What's making us heavy? I guess we have a little more water than usually. Oh, I guess we have more birch bark than usually. Alrighty, let's check that deer at the dam, and then we head back to camp office. I'm not sure if we still have it or if we already picked it up at some point. Seems like we already did, or we never had it. Well, either way. Camp office time. Alright, I think we looted Mystery Lake now, everything. There might be the odd T-spot here or there, but in general I think. Alright, let me actually munch on those cheese bites while we walk over there, and then we're gonna turn off the camera for a bit, but I'll be here and keep playing, and I'll be right back. Let me just turn this off real quick, and then we just auto walk over there, chilling to some chill tunes and just auto walking. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty, actually, thank you for hanging out and chilling, and have fun with the games. See you around, my friend. Astrid, which way are you going? Where are you going? Can you go up here? Yes. Alrighty guys, we are back. Those cheese bites were amazing. A little snack. Hope you guys are doing well. Cheers. I'm so bored of all my games today. Reinstalling Assassin's Creed Valhalla at the moment. Trying them all out. Yeah, sometimes there's those days, right? You look through your library and you're like, man, I'm not sure. It was a really fun, beautiful game. Overwhelming amount of things to do. Collect. I never really got into the Assassin's Creed games. Not sure why actually, they do look nice. It's gonna be such a pain bringing all of this to Quonset. Such a pain. But it is what it is. Cooking pots, I think, right? Black Flag was my favorite. Such good pirate ship battles. Nice. Wait, you were actually fighting with the ship? Like controlling the ship? Not a fan of the wind here. Let's sleep an hour. Firing cannons and shit. Wow. So much more fun than Sea of Thieves. I haven't tried Sea of Thieves. I know Maria had good fun with it though. Not for too long though, so... who knows? Ideally I don't want to have wind right now. Oh. I think we can do another trip. Get the rest. I think we dropped like 20 kilograms over there. Yeah, we're gonna be okay. That's nice. That's also nice. Maybe from the door. Oh, did you guys read with the update? There's gonna be some photo mode and dark room and stuff, so you will be able to like, I don't know, I didn't really understand. Like to make your own photos, I don't know. Some way of in-game mechanic to make photos. It doesn't really fit though, to be honest, right? Like imagine you're in some post-apocalyptic scenario, trying to survive, hanging on a dear life. You're not gonna run around and make photos. I found it a bit weird, but I think it's still a nice touch because like I do like those screenshots here most of the times. Sea of Thieves is so repetitive and slow. Only actual goal is to salute, buy meaningless cosmetic skins, your ship and character. Oh really? No real upgrades or anything? Right. Maybe you can make your photos into art. Hang on your base walls. Maybe, right? Like Hex was actually... Was it Hex? I think Hex was talking about this yesterday. Yeah, it was Hex. When he saw in the trailer that there was a bucket on the wall. So he was thinking, maybe they're gonna let us hang stuff on the wall, actually. So also maybe those photos, that would be nice, actually. It gives nothing to the plot, but it's a nice touch. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't really fit in. Doesn't really fit in, but I still think it's kind of nice. Yeah, I was also thinking, I have so many screenshots of TLD. I was also thinking, I need to make some. I need to put some more effort in the YouTube stuff we're doing, like actually doing some clickbaity thumbnails and stuff. I mean, not clickbaity, right? But you know, there's this typical YouTube thumbnail kind of design. Probably gonna use some of those screenshots for it. Right now, I'm still a bit lazy with the YouTube, just uploading the VODs. Though I actually started to organize the VODs into playlists, like the runs we do. Only have 2 so far though. Still need to put the other ones in some playlists. Still waiting for someone to get back to me about painting your PV screenshot fish. Oh, right. The one from Signal Hill up there. Well, I'm sure Mel has a long list of things to paint. Oh, there was also some saying we had going with it, right? I forgot though. Here the weather is our enemy. Oh, right, right. We cannot dance with it. Right, right. I remember. Right. That was it. I think that was the quote. Right, right. Just giving her a hard time. Right, right. Did we pick up some fuel? Yeah, okay. So we can cook up a couple of teas. Alrighty. Let's sleep an hour, see... Well, actually, let's cook up teas first, I guess. And we still don't have torches. Maybe let's actually do that outside. The one wind direction. Obviously. Always. Yeah, let's go inside then. Screw it. Alright, I think 60s is good. Let's cook up some water as well. I feel like by the time this is done installing, I'm not going to feel like playing it anymore. Oh no. Yeah, I have sometimes those days to install a bunch of games and then I actually don't want to play it. That's usually when I then open the store and just browse a bit. They do this, like, you know, this queue on Steam where they just show you like I think 12 games or something, and then just keep clicking next, 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 next. Usually I don't end up finding something nice, but every now and then I do. Why is the wind not going away? Wind, go away. It did. Hey Prof, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Prof the legend. I'm installing all these huge games. Some of the best 500 megabytes. Nice. Yeah, some games are crazy. Like Icarus, I think that's one of the biggest games in terms of disk space. Crazy. Some of the games are getting very big these days. People going a little bit overboard with the textures, I guess. Thank you for the shout. Good stuff. Alrighty, we're a little bit heavy, but not so bad. Valhalla is 88 gigs. Oh wow. And then it has an update, which is probably 40 more. I find out soon. Oh, the Assassin's Creed Valhalla, right. Oh, let's actually also give a shout out to our power mod here. Doing all them shouts. Thank you, Mustard, for it being awesome. And let's also give a shout out to the other power mod that may or may not have fallen asleep by now. Alrighty. Power mod love indeed. Alrighty, we are getting there, guys. We are getting there. We have every single food item from this side of the map now at that trailer soon. Oh, not yet. There she is. I didn't want to pull you out of luck, sorry. Sorry. My day off, and here I'm putting in a 12-hour shift on Twitch. Indeed. Yeah, it's kind of, that was one of the things that I was like super surprised about when I joined Twitch and started streaming. that there's people that like, you know, step up and enjoy the modding part and do this kind of stuff. Very pleasantly surprised. I like this more than my actual job, so it's cool. Nice, nice. I'm here all the time anyway, I figured I may as well help out. It's not like it's difficult. Right, right. Still, very much appreciated for sure. It takes some stuff off my plate for sure. Aw, do we have like the worst possible wind direction again? You got this, Astrid. You got this. Can we shortcut somewhere with wind shelter? Maybe. Oh, Prof, I was wondering. Sorry if you're lurking. You don't have to answer, obviously. But I was wondering. I saw on YouTube your recent short about the time capsule in Subnautica where you found those chips. I've never found those chips anywhere. That's the first time I saw that item. I didn't even know that that exists in the game. I like that. Vending machine you can build, and a coffee machine. The coffee machine I knew of, yeah, but do you actually get coffee from it? Chips and coffee, free calories forever. Oh, really? I never knew that this was actually like chips and coffee coming out of those. I mean, the vending machine I never found, I think. But the coffee machine I did find. But I didn't actually know that you could get coffee from it. Ha! I thought it was just like some prop. Nice. I had no idea. I'm learning things. You get crunchy coffee. Nice. I made a time capsule for someone full of literal shit. Oh no. It's an epic capsule. Yeah, and you should put it somewhere really hard to reach. Free hydration calories. Nice. I usually used melons from the very beginning on and then until the very end. Melons only. Those two that slowly walk across the bottom of the ocean. Drop deuces. I collected them. But there were capsule in it. No. Someone on the video talked about getting a shit time capsule. Maybe they got yours. Do we actually have a shout for Prof's YouTube as well? Oh, we do not yet. We have to. We have to at some point. Let me just find it here real quick. Go check out Prof on YouTube. Lots of shorts, funny stuff. Let me just find it here real quick. There you go. Go check it out. Good stuff. I was trying to be unique, as that isn't a common item to see or have. Right, right. I'd never found any in a time capsule. Gonna go drop the sub. Drop the sub prop. Nice. Good stuff. Alrighty. Jesus, it's gonna be a pain bringing this to Quonset. And I guess we're gonna start with that in the morning. But let's get some rest here now. Okay, we still have 2 hours of restore condition. Let's just sleep 3 hours for now. I need to stop smoking. I smoke too much. Auto walking in this run. How many T's? 27. I'm not sure if we're gonna have response in the ravine. What we're gonna do? I mean, we're gonna go over to Quonset now. But where do we go from there? We either come back here, drop that, grab more stuff. I guess it depends, right? If we have respawns in the ravine already, then I think we're gonna head over to Timberwolf Mountain, do our last tour there, and then we should have that cleared. Grab the birch there, and then come back here. Yeah, we will see if we have respawns in the ravine or not. Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, but we definitely should start taking stuff. Yeah, let's also take the coal. We're gonna leave some of that concept. What's our warmth bonus here? 27. We might have to do some repairs at Quonset. If the weather's good, actually, we're gonna use torch. It's gonna be cold. Probably I can even have to use some of that coal in a way. I really miss Subnautica. It was a fantastic escape destination. If I could forget everything I know about the game and play it as if it was new to me again, it would be that one. Yeah, I agree. The first time Subnautica is amazing. Second and third time for me, it was still good, but not comparable to like the first playthrough. I actually refused to even finish it, so I'd always have at least some small reason to go back. Nice. I go back to it every so often. I think permadeath adds that TLDness, but yeah, games that are really novel like that are a great experience. Right. Another one that was fun to get into recently was Vampire Survivors. No story, but neat gameplay. Vampire Survivors. Interesting, never heard of it. Alright. Onwards. I looked at that, but I can't do it. It looks like a crappy Atari game. I hear people really enjoy it though. Plays like a crappy Atari game, but in all the best ways. Nice. It's quite cold here actually. And forever it was 25. I think it's up to 4 now. Wait, I don't understand the sentence. And forever. Oh, it was $2. Right. I think it's up to 4 now. Oh, right. Super cheap. Right. Subnautica does have permanent mode. After that, what do you after? Yeah, I've actually played permadeath on Subnautica before, but when I did, I died to a bug, and I was like, "Fuck this shit." I was in the what's it called again? The big ship. I forgot the name of the ship. Is it called Aurora? I was thinking about that, but then I was like, no, that's too close to TLD. Can't be it. Saw Game Pass where it's free. I still didn't want to play. Should remember that from TLD. Yeah, I was thinking about Aurora, but I was like, oh, really? But yeah, I was in that ship and I got stuck somewhere, and then I just died of like dehydration or something. Can't actually remember what it was. Or was it damage? No, I think it was like some meter was red and slowly killed me because I got stuck. I did not enjoy it much. Oh, we even have some cloth on us. Let's just do a repair instead. I'm warming up here. Oh, come on, Astrid. You got this. Getting 20 hours in and falling through the water is fuck. Right. Can't play it on the Xbox because Series S, the wreckage little redraws around the CMod. Oh no. I have that sometimes on PC as well. Like when you like go fast enough, right? With where there's like wreckage, it just pops up out of nowhere, and you're like, well, what are you gonna do? I think this game could be optimized a little better. I feel like the like especially distance objects popping in a lot and stuff, which took a little bit the fun away from me too. It would be like if you have an underwater game, right? That is like, I mean, one aspect that makes it very cool is like the fear of death, right? And the fear of stuff out there. That was one aspect, but another one is just that it's very like pretty, right? When you like go underwater and look those plants and all this kind of stuff. But then I think there should be a focus on making like, I don't know, making it optimal in terms of LODs and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like they could have done a little better job with that. I've heard that a lot. That was fundamentally different than just having one life pod in the middle of nowhere. Oh, below zero, right. There was an absolutely terrible compare for Simmer. It's so much smaller, much less variety. Basically everything. Yeah, I never really got into Sub-Zero yet. I have it, and I played it a couple times when it was still in early access, but I think it got full release now a couple months ago or a few months ago, right? I should give it another go. I remember Twitch Stewie saying that he enjoyed it a lot. A couple of people, I think they liked it. My first decent descent into the acid river biome, giant submarine, was so nerve-wracking. Every sound you hear is terrifying in the pitch blackness. You have no room to maneuver. Right. I actually never went down there with the big Cyclops, is it called, or something? If I remember right. I went down there with the CMod as far as I could, and then I built a base down there and made a pawn suit. Also realizing that the story exists and realizing the story is good. Yeah, in general, I think it's a pretty good game, though. Definitely worth to get it and checking it out. I remember the first time when I played it, I didn't want to leave the shallow waters there where you spawn in. I was so scared even of the next biome around it, right? Which is like the green one with the vines or whatever it is, like the big plants. And yeah, I was scared even of the I don't know, of the big stuff that does the poison bubbles in the shallow waters. I was like, no, don't hurt me. Would be awesome if there was a procedurally generated infinite world like Minecraft does. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. Would give a lot more replayability. Yeah, I agree. That would be nice. Hey Wendy, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. It is going, it is going. Astrid's still eating them trees. We are now on day... We're getting there, day 114. And we're finishing up bringing all our stuff to Quonset. We have now only 2 food stashes left outside of Quonset. And one of them is only one more trip from Timberwolf Mountain. But then we still have to do like 5 or 6 trips, I think, from Mystery Lake. But then we have every single food item in the game at Quonset. Well, the ones that we didn't miss. Let's put it that way. Thank you for the shout. Good stuff. Cheeky one. Still partially eating my stash. I'm impressed how fast you're doing all of this. Yeah, we've been traveling lots and lots and lots. Actually, let's compare this here now. We have distance traveled 864, and our longest Lopa run is like 500 days longer, right? But only has like 600 more kilometers traveled. Like we've been doing a lot more traveling than on a regular Lopa run. It's because of all that birch bark hunting. I'm at day 75 currently. Dedicated, stubborn as fuck. Fuck, potato, potato. Right. I'm at day 75 now. Currently have only fully looted a few regions. Yeah, lots of traveling for sure. That blizzard. That looks blizzard. It looks like a blizzard. It sounds like a blizzard. It probably is a blizzard. Alright, well. Do we have raw meat on us? We do. Let's just cook up some meat then. Yeah, we pretty much have all regions cleared now. The only one that we don't have cleared yet is coastal. And we're gonna do that at the very end. At the moment I am in the mine of Blackrock. Harvested at least 4 T's worth. we found so far MRE in the mine. Oh, you found an MRE there? Nice. GG's. That's a good find. On day 1000, I still found unlooted things. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much stuff you actually miss, right? Like, I've noticed this here. We actually, like, Quonset, right? Quonset is our hub, and we brought all our stuff to Quonset. And on the last time there, I found a Fire Striker in Quonset. Actually, 100% Fire Striker in Quonset that I've never seen before. And we've, like, dropped, I don't know how many times we went to Quonset and dropped stuff there. So I don't really want to think about all that stuff that I have missed. It's probably lots and lots. 100% Fire Strike. Yeah, it's only the second 100% Fire Strike I ever found. I found one at both at Coastal, actually. One I found on a Lopo run behind Jackrabbits. And this one now we found at Quonset. You can loot this game forever, and it's only getting bigger. Only need to decide whether I will go through the Toxic Fog next run. But it's very risky. You'll be fine. Just drop all your clothing somewhere at the entrance. So you have like your sprint meter, right? Like if like this meter on the bottom right now. Should be like almost full and white. So you drop all your clothing. Like all the clothing that does like sprint, like this one, right? It's like minus 12% sprint. So if you drop all of that, you have a full sprint meter. And then just sprint through. Make sure you have enough energy. And then just sprint through. Easy enough. Though remember one thing, there is a bug, right? Don't go, like, if you sprint through the gas, there is this elevator at the end, right? Don't go too close to the elevator. If you go too close to the elevator, you get stuck in the animation there and you cannot move. And then there's nothing you can do, you just die of the gas. Just get stuck in the animation there. But this only triggers if you're getting too close to the elevator and then try to open it. So just open it as soon as you can, and then you'll be fine. But also, on the other hand, there is probably not going to be much food on the other side of that gas, to be honest. The mine is usually a bit cheap when it comes to food. That's a good one, actually. Just have to walk back a bit because I'm currently right in the entrance. Toxic Fog. I once got stuck in the elevator because I had the torch instead of lantern. Yeah, no, it can also happen with the lantern. But it usually gets triggered if you get too close to the elevator. That's why I'm contemplating whether I should go or not. Whether it's worth it. Right. Though I'm sure if you show this LD, right, and you reload there because you're stuck in the animation, I don't know. I feel like that's okay. To be honest. I mean, it would be kind of safe scum, but it's because of a bug, right? And if you die because of a bug like this, because you get stuck in an animation and then die of the gas, I don't know. I feel like that's okay to reload there. But that's just me saying, right? Gotta double check this with LD, obviously. I hear there's also a spot by the power plant where you can fall through the snow, insta die, get near the river. Yeah, there is actually. Just outside of the power plant to the left down there, I think. I didn't die there yet myself, but I've heard this from a lot of people actually too. Supposedly they fixed this though, but I think there's still people dying. So, not sure about that fix. 2-minute stick. My game crashed at the elevator, but the one without the gas. Oh, really? I didn't know about being too close to the elevator animation. Yeah, that's PT told me about that. I also didn't know. I told him I got stuck there once, and he told me why. I think he figured this out when he did the no-go bra. Healing you does not make me too eager to go through the gas. Yeah, I don't... To be honest, if you don't feel comfortable with it, just skip it, because it's probably not going to be worth it, to be honest. Like, on the other side, there is not much stuff to... like. I'm not quite sure about other modes, like the other loot settings, but I think we found only 2 food items in the mine. 1 chocolate bar and beef jerky. That's pretty much it. And both of them were actually before the gas. So... maybe it's not worth it. That's not a lot, yeah. It was still worth it to go up there, because there's like rose hips, and there's a deer carcass on the way to down there below, below the ropes. I went there, I may have found a chocolate bar. Right, right. Yeah, there's not that much stuff there. Especially if you're not starving, then you might even burn more calories going up the ropes and stuff than you get from the mine. I mean, you found an MRE though, so it's probably calorie positive, but it's, I think in most runs you probably would burn more calories than you would actually get from there. I always thought that backpack had a stim, but apparently not this time. Just take your MRE and get out. Leave while you're ahead. Yeah. Mustard has a point there, I think. I found the same MRE in the backpack. Oh, you did? Nice. Alright, let's get some sleep in actually. See if the blizzard goes away. Okay, that's it. I won't go through the gas. Taking risk it for the biscuit to a whole new level. Yeah, I mean, you have a pretty good run there going. I think I wouldn't risk it either, to be honest. Just because it's just not worth it. Would be sad, all this good RNG you got going there, and how far you got so far with it. Fish wouldn't risk it. Currently second, and Nugget had his run down in 198. Right, right. I think I could definitely beat that. Nice. Wait, what day are you on now? 70... Was it 75 you said earlier? 75? It's gonna cut close though, eh? You gotta stream a lot then. How many days do you usually get in per stream? If I do like normal running around, I usually only get like 10 days and 6 hours or so. Fish never takes any risk. I mean, we do die, for sure. It happens. A lot. Alright, let's sleep another hour. It's still windy. How many torches we have? 7-10 days. Right, right. But at some point, it's just spending time. Yeah, this goes a lot faster then, for sure. Yeah, you're right. That's also what I'm banking on a little bit, actually, that once we get into the hibernation phase, that we're just gonna stack up days super fast. How many teas we have? 20, 33. Not bad. Only fish can kill fish. It has been proven. A lot of the times we die because of stupidity though. You're not wrong. Unless it's kill will, yeah, there's some people out there that killed us plenty of times during kill will streams. Not naming names, mustard. With hibernation, the days will stack up super fast. Right. Then it's more like 40 days per stream or something like that. Yeah, true. I don't recall. Yeah, it could very well be that you came up the first time with the combination of Stinky and Torchless. And that was going on pretty much constantly on Kill Will streams. I actually, talking about Kill Will, I actually had a look at the TLD dev console. I didn't install it yet because of the tourney, We're not allowed to use mods, but I had a look at it, and there is lots of commands you can just execute in the game, Like spawn a bear, spawn a wolf, or something like that. And I'm trying to think of a way. I don't know. I don't want to promise too much, but I don't know. I think it's possible to write your own Twitch integration with TLD, Where you have redeems, where people can spawn in walls, for example. That would be hilarious for Kill Will streams. I feel like if I get this to work at some point, I might bring back Kill Will. But no promises yet. I just did a bit of research so far, and have a bit of ideas, but nothing solid yet. It would be fun though, for sure. Do the double bear dance. 2 at once, yeah. I'm not sure I'm that clever. That sounds more like Wanderer. Maybe. I can't remember honestly who was the first one that did it, but it did come up a lot for sure after that. Yeah, we also had a couple of straight rip redeems, Jesus, we have to cross this bridge 12 more times or so, I think. How bad will it be if we die one of those times? I think I'm getting more and more careful now. First few times we went over there faster, now it's like... I wonder, could you actually get a bear to follow you all the way, other bear zone? I feel like even if you did, one would run away while other aggro. Oh no, I've seen it. There's Conky did a double bear dance PV farmhouse, You have the long curve bear that comes over, plus the one from Cinder Hills you can pull down. And Kimi actually did a challenge where he needed to get as many bears as possible in one screenshot. So he went over to PV, and I think he got all 4 of them in one screenshot. So they must be aggroed, Because otherwise they won't follow you anymore. I haven't tried it myself, to be fair though, but I've seen it, other people do it. These challenges are so creative. Yeah, I really like that too. It's very nice. Mostly they're like Loper based, but still like super fun ideas. Kimmy the Legend. I think we did a shout to Kimmy earlier actually, but might as well give another one. Why not? I just realized I've managed to not cross that bridge yet this run. Oh really? Oh, I wasn't avoiding it or anything. Interesting. I've been crossing it all the time now because every time I switch over to the other side of the map, I drop stuff at Quonset. So yeah, we've been going... Winding River we only passed once to loot it. And then every other time we went over that bridge. You're telling me you can have multiple bears charge you at once? I'm not sure about charging you at once. Like the bear dance that Conky did kinda looked like that he was dancing with one and the other one was like kinda indifferent to it and then started running towards him once the first one was dead. Like similar than the wolves do, right? Like when one wolf was just standing there growling, the other one aggroes you. Also, keep in mind that's been a while, like I don't know if the behavior has changed since. The wolf behavior definitely has since, so I'm not quite sure if the bears were also affected. But I think what you can do is that you can have multiple bears following you at the same time. Charging you, I'm not so sure. I've just gone ML to PV to coastal each time. Watching you walk by saplings, like they aren't even there, makes my brain itch, yeah. The sapling. We dropped so many saplings that we got from beachcombing just out in the open in the middle of nowhere. Should have used 2 coal for this fire, warm up a bit faster. Let's just go by the road. You actually walk a little bit faster on like street ground compared to snow, just a little bit. Actually though, I think we're gonna go over the ice because we don't have to go around. I guess that's even faster. Weather looks decent enough. Let's get to our stash. Always feels nice coming there. Like seeing all this food there on the ground is like... You can see what we've done in this run. Alright, we actually did have some respawns in the ravine, so I'm thinking... I don't know what I'm thinking. Should we go back to the trailer and pick up more stuff, or should we go to Timberwolf Mountain Hut? Timberwolf Mountain, we only have one more trip to do. I think we can take everything there on the last trip. I almost feel like we should go over there a little bit later. And then maybe even drop over to Ash one more time for the birch. Because if we go over there, we're gonna come back with like 30 birch bark teas. Plus then the ravine after that. I don't know. And maybe also on the last time over there we want to hit Blackrock again. See if we can find that cache. Not sure though if we have the time for it, but would be worth it, I guess, if we find the food cache. Oh wait, that stuff's cold. No. I don't want to have half teas. Let's just get some condition here. Actual condition looks good though, but we do have the teas. Might as well use them for warmth. I haven't played this since June 5, 21, the Assassin's Creed game. Right. I have some games in my library that I've never played. I don't know what's sometimes wrong with me. Sometimes I just buy like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 games and then only play one, like it, and get hooked on it, and then don't even look at the others. I have like Don't Starve is one of those. I never played this game. I didn't even start it up. Not sure why I got it. I have a few of those. It's a good game though. I think like I got recommended it a lot, and I do like the company that made it, like Clay. Made Oxygen Not Included as well, which I played well, very much. Quite a few hours in that game. Forgot all the buttons. Oh no. Gotta relearn the buttons. Oh shit, we're gonna get cold here. Don't Starve is a good game, it just did not like the combat system. Did I say hi already, Sir? Maybe. Oh, earlier when you did watch time. I think I did. Sorry if I forgot, but happy Friday, my friend. Alrighty, back home. Quonset was actually also my base on my very first run. I remember. All that food. We have so much food. I wonder if Mel would be interested in painting screenshots from other games. Wahala is absolutely stunning at times. Do we have fish on us already? What do we have? MREs. Sodas. I can't wait to count those calories. I want to know. I want to know. Very little syrup though here. Full. Do we need this fire even? I'm not sure. Possibly. 19, I think we dropped it all. Yeah. We wanted to take some matches, right? Alrighty. I think we're gonna go sleep and then we head back to the trailer, grab some stuff. And then maybe after that we go over to Mountaineer's Hut. Something like that. Hours. Let's just start sleeping 3. And we have some more teas. think we used 1T too many. Oh well. Alrighty, what's the time of day? Almost afternoon. Good enough, I guess. Onwards. Actually, backwards, I guess, right? I'm gonna go back to that trailer. Pick up some more foods. Nice weather here. A bit chilly, but should get warmer here soon. Would be nice if we could do the hauling around stuff with well-fed. Would help a bunch. But we're getting close to the finish line here actually, so if we managed so far, we're gonna be okay for the rest as well. Can definitely give it a try. Nice. Assassin's Creed Mel style. I like it. Holy crap, it smells. Chippy makeshift face. Melly McMel face. Wait a minute. Should we go up here? Doesn't really matter, I guess. Actually, I think that's the better way. What day are we on now? Are we still on track? Yep. That works with Fishy McFish face. A McFish is something different though, right? I never had one actually. A McFish. Is that a thing in the States too? Probably, right? Somewhere we must have gotten it from. Never tried the McFish either. Yeah, it seems like a weird concept to me. Same. Don't think we ever looted this guy. Let's just go say hi real quick. We have it sometimes, and Magdies never had it either. Neither did chicken, to be fair. Oh, you didn't have to make chicken. Make chicken is good. Sometimes. If I get the McDonald's cravings, that is. Usually I'm not a big fan, but every now and then I have a cheat day. Sounds dry in my head. McChicken with bacon is so good. Yeah, it's. I don't think it's too dry actually. Kind of works. Def works after mint time. Well, to be fair, everything works after mint time. Hey, you can eat plain rice, and it's like the best food you ever had. I mean, it depends how much you smoke, right? After some time, not so much anymore. But if you take some breaks in between, oh yeah, you get the munchies. Anything is good. No, I'm out of Red Bull. So much walking on this run. Well, for now anyway. Once we start hibernating, it's the opposite. Ideally, no walking at all. Really nice day here in Coastal though today. I learned that the hard way. Ordered chicken wraps last night, which was okay for me for my new diet. The double order of fries. I got it or not. I'm paying for it today. Thanks, mint time. Wow. I've actually never been on a diet. Never. I never restricted myself of what to eat. Maybe I should though. Have some healthier foods. For once. Not kebab every day. Oh well, maybe I'm on a kebab diet. It's just so easy. It's not a weight loss diet. It's so I don't want to explode keel over in pain. Got some stomach issues. Yeah, I think there's a lot of diets out there, right, that are not primarily focused on weight loss, but like rather more on healthier foods. Thinking I'm allergic to something, trying to rule things out. Right, I see what you're saying. Yeah, allergies is actually, like, I didn't know that when I was younger, but like allergies is actually something that you can develop, right, over time. It's not necessarily something you're born with, which was a very interesting concept when I first heard about it. I was like, no way. They also change sometimes. I sometimes think I developed a weed allergy. Because like these days, it's now for a couple of years like this. Like often when I roll up a joint or something, I have to sneeze. Like a lot. And that never really happened before. But I don't know. I think it's just in my head. Apparently, if you eat stuff all the time, you can build intolerances to it. Oh no, a kebab intolerance. No. No. Donut intolerance, oh no. Let's go. Nika, welcome in, welcome in. Try to be careful with eggs, because that make me sad. Not eat eggs anymore. Donut intolerance, yeah, I actually didn't have donuts in a good while. Not sure why, to be honest. Didn't have the cravings for a while. If I ever developed peanut allergy, I'd be dead later that day. No, eggs right now is the hardest part. I eat eggs a lot. Grey Oblivion, where am I from? I am from Germany. Welcome in, my friend. Happy Friday. I eat at least one big spoonful of peanut butter every day. I'd be big dead. Big dead time. I'm not a huge fan of peanut butter, to be honest. There is, I have family in the Netherlands, and they eat this, what's it called? They call it satay sauce, something like that. Which is like a peanut butter kind of sauce, but you put it on like steak and stuff. And they showed me a few times now. Not a big fan. I like making peanut butter broccoli stir fry. Sounds interesting. Actually, we don't need to warm up just yet. Let's warm up in that other cave. Do Germans mix Coca-Cola with beer? Yeah. Yeah, you can buy it already mixed, like in bottles, but some are also just mix it down on their own. Usually it's called mixery or like, I don't know, stuff like that, but it depends on the brand, I think. Never heard of this? Oh, really? It's actually not too bad. I had this a lot when I was younger. It's like a milder beer, so to say, right? A little bit sweeter. And, yeah, mostly sweeter. But yeah, we also mix beer with like lemonade. Or, well, with lots of stuff, actually. Maybe it's Coca-Cola with red wine in France. Oh, really? I think I've heard about this. Can't remember where, though. I haven't tried it, though, myself. I'd be interested, though. I should give it a go. I'm more a fan of wine than I'm a beer. Does sound terrible, but it's not that bad. It's called bamboo. Where are you from, Nika? Croatia? Nice. I've actually been to holidays there a couple times. Actually, I don't know if we want to sleep. Do we have teas cooked up? We do not. Oh, we have all this fuel at the trailer. We can just make a fire there. What and what? Learned about these things just now. Us shattered Canaricans over here. Canaricans. I don't get it. Oh, like the birds in cages? No. What is that referring to? Oh, Canadians and Americans. Right, right, gotcha. Understood. I don't know why I was thinking about cages. I think we lose our citizenship if we mix anything with beer. Yeah, there's a lot of beer mixed drinks here. There's also a special type of beer you can mix with banana juice, actually, which is not so bad. lime is pushing it. In the summer, like when it's really warm, that's actually the type of beer that I kind of enjoy. Like when it's like really warm outside and you have like a really cold like lime beer mix. It's good stuff. I also like last year I had a couple of grapefruit with beer. Also very good when it's like really cold and it's hot outside. Good stuff. People here drink moonshine and Everclear. Straight, so definitely no mixing with beers. Unless you pour the beer into a glass of hard liquor. I mean, there's beer with tequila, right? Should we spend the night here? I guess we can spend it in one of the caves, Running River. Ravine. It's too early. Maybe we just walk over there, sleep like 3 hours. Let's just cook up some water and teas and then we decide. I like sour beers. They can be fruity but very sour. I actually think they have since made Everclear unavailable purchase anywhere in the US. Oh really? It's too crazy. At least the real version. You can probably get it watered down. Oh no, that fire is gonna go away. Alright, good enough. I think we're gonna sleep a bit and then we see what the weather does. If I remember correctly, it's like 190 proof. Wait, that's possible? 190? Jesus. Actually, let's keep that fuel. We might actually know. Keep the sticks, but this we drop. It burns your eyes and lungs before you even get it in your mouth. Why can I not pick up those sticks? What's up with that? It's right there. Are they bugged? Like what? Oh, I guess the cattails are like above or something. Jesus. $38. Let's pick up a little bit more. Alright. Good enough. Weather sounds good. Let's just go check it. We might still sleep a bit in the cave in Running River. Let's move it. If we sprint a bit, maybe we can just sleep the whole night over there. If we go over the lock bridge first and go in the cave in the back, can just sleep there until it's daytime, I guess. Maybe. I did some homebrew beer earlier this year. It was fun. Made your own beer. It takes a while though, eh? I think. I'm not sure. I think we did this... Was it in school? I guess it must have been though in one of the later years in school, right? They probably don't teach like 5th or 6th graders how to make beer. But I think we did this at some point. Turned out really well. Nice, nice. Was a month or two? Wow. Yeah, it takes a while. Just gonna warm up over there real quick. Into the abyss. Yeah, if we get our energy down until we get there, I think we can just sleep in that cave. Should be close to or even already afternoon times when we wake up. Maybe 2 more trips is enough to that trailer. To get it all? I'm not sure. We'll have to see. It's like because we have like we have one of the fishes now. We have another, at least one more coho over there, like 5 kilos. Maybe we should drop like, I don't know, 15 birch teas at Quonset next time we're there, and then we just have some birch tea there already, and like every time we come there now in the near future, just drop some there. Might be good to have some stacked up there for the time when we do the cooking and just before day 150. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna drop a bunch of birch at Quonset with the food we have on us now, and then we go up to Timberwolf Mountain again, and also to Ash, grab the birch. Do our last tour from the Mountaineer's Hut. Back to Quonset, drop some more birch there, and then go over here again, but actually go all the way to the Basin and FM to grab all that birch as well, and then drop some birch there again at Quonset. Because I'm thinking we're actually gonna be done before day 150, right? Like quite a bit. 140 now. I think we're gonna be done by like day 130. So if we have enough birch at Quonset, that would be nice, so we can actually like loot coastal in peace and don't have to go anywhere for birch. What a shitty spot for a fire that was. I guess that's not so bad. Gonna drop those for now, so we have some teas in the radial. Oh, actually, we also need water. I forgot. Oh no. I guess we go to the trailer. I mean, that definitely goes our afternoon travel time. Not sure what how we're gonna spend our time though. I mean, we can sleep a bit, but that's a 6-hour blizzard. It's not gonna be enough. We could theoretically just power through. But we don't need to. Hmm. We have nothing to do. Oh, nice. It's cold, alright. Oh, someone turned on the switch. Oh, should we go to the Aurora mine? I mean, AV said he found an MRE down there. If we're like really careful, like we're not gonna go all the way. Like I think he said he found it pretty early on. Oh, look at those colors. Let's go check it out, eh? Like we're just gonna go down there and see what's up. And if it gets too dangerous, we're just gonna turn around. If you're careful and slow, it's really not too bad to navigate. It's just very confusing and labyrinthine. Yeah, I also don't want to get stuck down there. That's the problem. And I have not much experience down there. Don't really know the layout, but if we find a couple food items early on, it might be worth it. Since we're here now anyway. Might as well go have a look. Lots of branching tunnels in all directions. Did we check this stuff? No. Don't really need another hammer. I went down there on this one. Did get burnt once. It was minor. I got out safely. Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go check it out. Just the early part though. And then we just turn around again. I guess this is kind of handy right now, maybe. I never used the flashlight before. This is the first time I'm using the flashlight. I've never even seen it used. Yeah, it's pretty rare. I've seen Mel actually using it earlier, not earlier, not too long ago. Alright, let's do it. I'm a little bit nervous. How does this even work? Oh, call elevator. Let's go. If we die now, I'm gonna be so sad. Well, we don't want to go in the water, we know that, right? Scary. Wait, what? They're upside down. Can you go past this? I'm not so sure. You can walk on the boards in the water, just don't touch the water. Right, right. I'm scared though, I'm not gonna lie. Probably could pass this here, but I'm too scared. Why would they even do this kind of stuff? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. It's not worth it. We have a shit ton of food. Let's not. Let's just not. You know, we don't have to. Not worth it, yeah. Yeah, I think we'd be alright without it. Wait, what? Where is it? Oh. Let's charge up that flashlight again and the aura outside. Not sure how it works. Let's do some science. You can just don't touch stuff. Yeah. Let's not. Electricity won't kill you, right? Just got burns. I'm not sure. I mean, it does in the dam, right? Sounds pretty windy here, though. Maybe sleep an hour. if you step in the water, it burns you so much, you die in seconds. Found that out the hard way, yeah. Yeah, I think I also, like, I died in the dam once, walking on the cables. And it was so fast, there was no way for me to get off the cable once I realized that it was on fire. Do I have to? Wait, it's already charged? I don't have to have it out. Like, it just charges in the inventory? Let's see if this thing charges. I think it charges up, right? Put that in Quonset as well. Might as well play around with the flashlight a bit. At some point, maybe. Is that thing full now? It does go up a little, okay. So we don't need to have it out. Nice. Sciencing things. It's not that we're gonna use this much though. On Lobo, you don't have it. But hey, we got the beef jerky in there, so kind of worth it, maybe, checking it out. Didn't really cost us much. But yeah, it's actually possible that we run out of time before we run out of food on this run, so I think 1 MRE more doesn't really make a big difference, I guess. I'm not sure, we'll have to see how many days we get in per stream once we do the parasite thing. Does the flashlight give you warmth? -12. I would be very surprised. Yeah, no. Kind of nice, that thing, though. I like it. Indoors? It's kind of cool. Did you try the high beam? Oh, wait, what? There's different modes. How do I do the high beam? Oh. Oh, look at this. Oh. Oh, it drains the batteries quite a lot though, eh? But look at this, how shiny it is. Let's do this indoors. Shiny. Oh, maybe the high beam warms us up, you're saying? 27? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no. Oh, it drains the battery so much though, but that's for scaring wolfies and stuff, scare animals, right? Yeah, yeah. Look how bright it is. It actually has aurora lights. Like different colors. Alright, let's put it away though. Charge it up a bit. And then we leave it here. Alrighty, so we have 936. Oh, we're gonna have way over 1k cattails. We're gonna have like 1300 cattails almost. Once we bring the ones from Timberwolf Mountain here. 300 teas now. And let's also leave some birch tea here. I think like 15. And then we hit the birch forest next. What kind of food do we have? Beef jerky. Dog food. Ready. Nice. I think we're a little low on water. Just gonna drop that in the morning. I wonder if it charges up if it's just on a desk or something. I don't think so, right? Where's the reclaimed? Oh. Alrighty, let's go sleep, and then we head towards Tomahawk Mountain, grab some birch and PV. No. Alright, I guess 8 hours sleep in total. Condition looks good. I think we do the first 4 without tea. Actually, let's do 5. Should be afternoon then. Almost anyway. Alright, let's have... Oh, the flashlight. Let's drop that thing. Alrighty. Good enough? Onwards. Nice. Timberwolf Mountain, we should be able to grab every food we have left there, every food item. I think like we have about 14 kilograms of cattails there and about 5 kilograms of teas. And then, I don't know, maybe we grab some more matches from there or something, but I think we have plenty. We have like, I don't know, 200-300 matches. Quonset should be enough. But we do need to grab the birch on the way. So we have 15 birch teas now at Quonset. Let's say we are at Quonset on day 140 with nothing else to do, right? That means we need enough birch for 10 days. So I guess 40 to be safe. 15 we have there, so we need another 25 to drop there. Might even can do this right after, like, if we're gonna leave Timberwolf Mountain with like 35 teas, we pick up the birch in PV and in Ash. Should get close to that. Then we can just drop 25 of them here and then just walk over to the ravine after that. Again. See, right now I want to smoke again, but I just had a smoke actually before we went to concert. Shaky hands. Or maybe it's more the boredom of auto walk. You saying that just made me want one. Yeah, it's a filthy habit. Just give me 1 second. Right. Maybe we can even finish all the moving around tonight. That would be amazing. Then we could spend tomorrow, like real life tomorrow, stacking up on a little bit more birch, maybe finding the Blackrock cache. And then cook up the stuff we need to cook up. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, and we also still need to have a close look around here in Coastal. Yeah, there's a few carcasses that we didn't pick up yet, for sure. And teas. $99 liters in that lamp. No, not 99 liters. 0.99. Still pretty good. Actually, I'm not sure if we ever went down here. There's a dead guy or something. Does that mean you won't run around for birch bark? What means we won't run around for birch bark? Sorry, I forgot what I said. Fish brain. I mean, for now we still gotta run around for birch, but soon this will stop. Like day 140 or so, I think. Probably gonna stop. Or a little earlier. 35. Possibly. I think I forgot what you said too. Oh, sorry. You said will we stop moving around tonight? Oh yeah. I'm thinking like if we move all the food to Quonset tonight, then we might get everything done in terms of traveling. So that would mean not continuing with the birch. Though if we look for the Black Rock cache tomorrow, then we probably would get some birch there as well. But it depends how much we can stack up. If we have 15 now at Quonset, that's only like 4 to 5 days. And I only want to start eating on day 150. So we need enough to make it last until then. If we would stop now, it's a little bit too early. Oh wait, we need to go to Birch Forest, I forgot. Oh, this is turning heavy fog. You know what? Fuck the Birch Forest. We go Timberwolf Mountain and Ash. That's enough. It's like 12 T's at the Birch Forest. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Let's not waste birch because of laziness. It's just, I've looted this birch forest so many times now. Kind of sick of it. But yeah, let's get it done. It just makes sense. Are you wasting laziness because of birch? We are wasting laziness because of birch now. No, the fog goes away. PV fog. The best there is. Yeah, well. This cave ahead here on the river. I found that so late. I think I was already 2,000 hours in the game before I knew that there was a cave. If you follow this river there on the right. It's one of the last caves, I think. And there's actually another one in PV that I rarely go to. Really hard to remember sometimes. Oh, you finally playing? Nice, nice. Didn't lose interest. Good stuff. There are a lot of caves in PV that we don't use. Well, it's because nobody really wants to spend time here, right? Usually PV is just, you know, passing through because I have to kind of zone. I'm just turning into TLD, to be honest. I'm running around looting shit I don't need. Shooting everything that moves with the bow. Nice. Having some funs with the bow. Doing some hunting. Or turning it into, right. Well, have funs shooting shit. Actually, let's make the fire in the back cave, I guess. Can just keep it going there for a bit. Alright, 25 is our magic number here. I never noticed this. Is that the only model of a broken birch bark tree in the game? Probably not, right? I can't remember any other spot though. TLD physics. Is this your HOE rainbow moment all over again? Maybe. There's like so many things that I noticed for the first time still. Like those glasses in Mountain Town, right? Yesterday. I've never noticed that before. But yeah, it also took a while to see the first rainbow. Come on, it was so nice. Oh, we have nothing to cook up because we still have to loot some. Minus 26, Jesus. Some strong winds going on here. Oh, see, there's another broken birch back there. Just a different kind of broken. There's probably a lot of those around. Just never really paid attention to it. E1 with the tree. Should be quite a few more. Oh, see, there's another one. I think this is almost the same model. Only thing is, it's not quite the right angle. The other one is like leaning towards the rock. Right? But yeah, I'm guessing there's a few of those. Or maybe only here because of the bear. Which makes me think, are they gonna switch around this kind of stuff as well when they switch around wildlife? Like, if they switch around bears, would they change those trees? Maybe. I doubt it. Maybe they're not gonna switch around this bear. Oh, there's another one here. I see them everywhere now. Could it be that we don't have a full respawn yet? Don't really think so. Alright, well, 21. There's still 4 around somewhere, but good enough, I think. Oh, there's another broken right here. And I was wondering if this is the only model in the game. There. Be nice if we would find one more at least then. Oh no. Fire get blown up. I think so. Ooh, it's cold. No idea how wind reaches that fire. It's like... I don't get it. Alright, so how many teeth we have? That's 7... 15, okay. Alrighty, onwards. Have we ever looted the teas of draft archers? I don't think we have. Let's do that now. PV was like one of the regions that we didn't clean out as systematically as the other ones. This one we just pretty much had a like pretty rough look around and picked everything on the way, but there's probably still some, like I think we've never been up to 3 strikes, which definitely has some teas for us. Maybe we still will, if we still have time, might as well. We'll see. Maybe on the way to Blackrock, looking for the cache. We could have another look around in PV. If we want to. Wait, we already passed draft archers by now, didn't we? It's like 2 hours right now. Not quite sure if we can get over those rocks. Oh, maybe here. Did we get those teas? Maybe we did. Looks like we did. Yeah, there should be way more teas here. I think we did this. Okay. Well, that's alright. We could have gotten some curtains and draft archers though. Some cloth would have been nice. I think we're gonna sleep a bit in that cave up there. And then move on to Pepper's out there. What's the time of day? Yeah. We sleep like 1 hour, more 2 hours. I'm gonna have a little energy and can make it to Preppers. Still in the warm part of the day. Nice, I thought we would take more cold damage, but it's not too bad actually. I'm gonna take a little bit, but very little. Tons of broken birch trees. Tons. And there's no bear here, so yeah, no. They're not gonna get rid of those trees. Change of plans. Let's go over the cold part of the day then. Too windy right now. I mean, let's just stay here. Why not? We could harvest that limb here. And then just sleep here. Oh yeah. Good choice. Minus 21. It's cold for that time of day. It gets warmer now. After this challenge, I don't want to pick up birch bark ever again. Seems like we get the warmth bonus from the torch even on the rope. Or maybe it was because we were wind shelter there. Not sure. There could be a way to cheese it a bit, right? Because percentage doesn't go down while you're on the rope. So you could have an torch that burns forever while you're hanging on a rope. Get that warmth bonus from it. It's only 3 degrees though. Is it 3? 4? 2? I don't know, something like that. Just finished the recording, got to day 90, nice. Had a beachcombing hour in coastal. Got turned around on ice, didn't know which way to go. Dunked 3 times, oh no. Got out of the jam. Okay, again, nice, nice. Holy, that was scary. Yeah, I got hit by a blizzard or heavy fog. It's very dangerous. Beachcombing, get hit by a blizzard in coastal. Things can go wrong. But GG's, you made it. Things can go wrong fast, yeah. Yeah, this game is super chill until it isn't, right? Just warm up here real quick. Seems like we got a little weather coming in. I wish I could blame it on the weather. It was just part of ice. I've never beachcombed. I didn't know the thin spots. Oh, okay. I was talking on the phone at the same time, right? So that didn't help. Hey Street, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Got another Janice from my travels. Nice. GG's, GG's. I mean, I was hoping this would go away, but this doesn't look like going away. Oh, there. I was just about to say this one is going to be tricky to find, but we got lucky. Stumbled across it. Are we on check here? Oh yeah. Jesus, so loud. Alright, I guess we're just gonna sleep some here actually. Let's leave some of that coal here too, I guess. Not too much though. Alright, so we gotta carry 290 cattails and about 100 teas. So 20 kilograms. Yeah, we're gonna make it happen somehow. Now, what's our clothing condition like? We're only like 27 warmth bonus, so there's definitely something off. But we don't really have cloth that much. I mean, nothing is terrible. Alright, 28. The weather outside is dreadful. The fire is so delightful. No place to go. Let it snow. Street is in Xmas mood. Nice. Alright, I think 2 more hours and it should be gone. No. Slept 5 hours and we walked here. Oh, this is no blizzard anymore. It's just wind now. Sneaky transition here. We all get an early present on the 5th. That's true, that's true. Makes me feel like a little kid. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be amazing. Can't wait. I mean, we're gonna have full energy now, but the cold part of the day just started, so It's not really ideal. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Yeah, the hype is real. The hype is real. Should we push through some cold damage here, maybe even? I guess we could just make a warm fire too. Oh, what a change in colors. Looks so much nicer, warmer. I have no idea what to expect because I know it will be released over time. I'm hoping I can just jump into a new Lopa run, see where it goes. Where it goes. Yeah, that's gonna be my plan too. Just start a new file and see what happens. Figuring out some of the changes, learning things again. But either way, I'm pretty excited. New things, always nice. Unless they fuck it up, but let's stay optimistic. We know things will be possibly broken on release, but let's hope for the best. Right. Yeah, I mean, I am expecting some bugs for sure. I mean, we know how software works, right? There will be bugs for sure. Let's just hope they're not too game-breaking and we still can enjoy the new stuff. But yeah, the whole thing in general though looks pretty promising, like the whole idea around it, and that, you know, that we know now that there is gonna be regular content on like getting introduced to survival. Like the whole thing, just the idea of it is kind of amazing, so I'm stoked either way. And even if there's things that go wrong, I'm sure they can iron it out. Hopefully we can explore and discover some new bits, yeah. It does look exciting. My daughter is excited for the narrative stuff. I know I did part 3. Nice. Yeah, we were talking earlier about the photo thing. Like, I was thinking it doesn't really have a place, right? Like, if you're close to dying and in a post-apocalyptic world, you wouldn't really take the time to like develop your own photos, right? But it's still kind of neat. I don't know. I'm a little bit torn on that one. All the game challenges and mapping stuff. Right, right. More mellow gameplay. I feel like everybody is excited by different things in this update. Yeah, there's also so many things, right? You can just pick the one that you like the most. For me, it's probably the loot tables. Even though I'm kind of expecting this will be not a very long-lasting fun, but definitely fun. We do have a large selection. Loot tables for me for sure. Yeah, I'm the same. It's gonna feel all fresh again. And also I'm kind of stoked about the wildlife refresh. I know it's not gonna come right away, but those things I feel like can make a major difference even to regions that we like know pretty well, right? Imagine you run into a pack of timber wolves in Mystery Lake. It would be hilarious. It's like we're getting a new game, yeah. And we can make new challenges, indeed. And also it's gonna be interesting to see how the changes reflect on existing challenges, right? Like some of the stuff we might want to revisit just because of some changes they did. Like, for example, the 50 bear in 50 days one, right? After they switched around the wildlife. Could be a whole different run. Well, probably. At least in terms of routes. Cougar at the summit. Oh no. Oh no. No one wants to go there anymore in Loper. It's not worth it. It's just a stim up there. Just leave the cat be. Timberwolves and Timberwolf Mountain, yeah, that would be funny, eh? I wonder if the cougars will climb trees, though. That would be funny. But yeah, lots of exciting stuff there. One of the things I was really surprised about in the trailer, though, was the crampons and the backpack at different locations. I mean, I knew they would change around the loot, but I did not expect things like the backpack or the crampons. And Hex actually had a good point. Like, it's arguably now, like, if the backpack is not in Ash Canyon anymore, why go there at all? On Loper, that is. Oh god. Tylo Coleo. Wait, what's that? As the word expands, makes some challenges easier and some harder. Makes finding a balance more challenging. No pun intended. Right, right. Yeah, I mean, new regions usually, I think in general, means things getting easier, right? Because more resources are available. But not only the new region, but the loot tables and wildlife refresh, right? They definitely gonna have impact on some of the existing stuff. Like at least in all the speed runs, right? Like the Great Bear Hunt that we did not so long ago. Kill all the bears as fast as possible. Just for an example. Cats from Arctic jump from trees. Thank you. Oh, okay. I've always thought the cougar would be more careful stalker. In your face, monster. At least expect it. It will be so close. We're screwed. Yeah. I mean, they said, right? It's gonna be the most fierce predator yet. Whatever that means. What I was surprised about was about the arrows. Right? Like, we will be able to make arrows before forging, which is interesting. It probably won't be enough to kill stuff, but it changes the dynamic of early game a lot, I feel like. Or could, it depends a little bit. how strong they are. How about that wind goes away? This fire spot, by the way, I only discovered recently. Like, I usually always made the fire here. Somewhere, right? Like here, or somewhere there. But this back there is a way better spot. I never found that little hole back here. Little things you learn. If you can still use torches to scare wolves, why would you need the new arrows? We don't know if we can, right? Fire is also going to be reworked. But maybe like arrows and shooting stuff is not only for wolves, right? Also, if it's windy and stuff. Actually, I don't like to rely on the torch that much. Usually I do it before getting the bow. But after that, on regular local runs, I don't really rely on the torch that much. I don't like it. Because then you have to wait for no wind weather. Aren't new arrows for small game? Yeah, they said it's not going to be enough to kill a wolf. But what I'm wondering is, well, probably if it's injure, like if you can injure a wolf with it, it would kill it eventually, right? So I don't know. Maybe also with multiple shots you can kill one. But they said it's enough to scare one away. But yeah, I guess it's like meant for the birds and stuff. You will be able to shoot with it. But yeah, we will have to see how strong they are and what they can do. If you can hunt with them, if you can kill a doe with it, right? Let's say. And you get like, what, 5 kilograms of deer meat from it? Something like that. That would change the Loper, early game Loper, a lot. In terms of food. Not sure if you can though. Also, to be honest, I don't think we're gonna see the new arrows on the 5th. I think they're gonna add the new arrows with the wildlife. I also don't think we're gonna see the cougar or the birds. Anything wildlife related, I think we're gonna see on the 2nd drop. I think they focused a little bit more on loot on the first one here. With the customizations and some new items. And then the second one will be more focused on wildlife. That's just my guess though, I don't know, but from what I read so far, kind of makes sense. Torches, OP until, right, wind blows, yeah. I actually did a challenge a while back where I wanted to learn a little bit dealing with wolves without the torch. Like we had to kill 200 wolves without using a torch. I got into like 25 struggles or so on that run, but it was good fun. And after that challenge, I don't know, I got very confident just killing the wolfies without torch. And it's way more comfortable. Like I actually don't like torch chaining. Like we do it now for warmth mostly, but I don't know. I would prefer not having to do it. Like just walk around without the torch feels freer in a way. Specifically mentions the wolves, right. We might not see the cougar even when they release it. It will see us. True. But I'm so glad they're gonna release a new predator. Like, I don't know. I think it was about time. Get something new scary out there in the world. You can kill us. I did a torch-test local run once. It was fun. Learned a lot. Yeah, for sure, right? The new oak trees look like perfect trees for the cougars to hang out in. Interesting. Think they're related to the oak trees? This kind of would bind them to only the new regions though, right? I don't know, I really hope when they do like the wildlife refresh, right, whatever that means, that they're gonna mix it up, like that they not only put timber wolves in kind of newer regions, maybe we're gonna have them elsewhere too. Imagine if they put a wolf in the ravine. That'd be funny. The first time you're gonna run across, like you run across them, it's like, what the fuck? I thought the oak were getting added everywhere. Maybe I dreamt that. Maybe it could be, I don't know. Maybe I forgot that about the oak trees. I'm not 100% positive that they only will be in the new regions. Very well could be that they're getting added in other regions too. Funny, like wolves in the dam. Oh, right. You want to see Fluffy back in the dam? I'm not the only one dreaming about the DLC. You're everywhere. You were razzing about Fluffy? Of course we're gonna get wind. Coldest part of the day. Without any shelter close. I mean, maybe it goes away. I want the summit bear so bad. Ooh, up at the summit cave. Oh, nice. That would be nice. Better than a summit cougar. I could get behind a summit bear for sure. But what do you want to do with all this meat up there? Come on, summit cougar. Come on. Give me the summit cougar. Oh, I was saying earlier there's only a stim up there. We don't know that, right? They're probably gonna switch that stuff around too. Jesus, we have to learn the stim locations again if we ever want to do any type of Nogoa runs. And match locations. Gonna be fun. Anything bigger than a rabbit at the summit, I'm against. Oh, I missed the cattail. How did that happen? We passed by here so many times now. Never saw it. I just think it would be an awesome puzzle to solve. Maybe we need bow before summon. Or run for the flare gun. Interesting, we don't know that the flare gun will be there, Chip. Maybe we have new flare gun locations. But yeah, Summit Bear, I mean, I guess you probably could just walk around it, right? It's still a pretty big area up at the summit. So many possibilities, yeah. The cougar could be amazingly terrifying. They just make it true to form. And stealthy. Wolves and bears jump at their locations. I mean, we're all gonna get jump scared for sure for like a few weeks until we learn the cougar locations. Was thinking the flare gun would have to be there for hopeless rescue. Oh, that's true. That's true. I didn't think about that. But I guess they could just make it there for that. Like a separate version for that challenge in terms of loot. Well, also they could just move around the shells, right? Maybe they like, you know, this like flare gun case down in Keeper's Pass with no shells. Imagine you have one of those up at the summit and you have the one with a lot of shells down at Keeper's Pass. Or somewhere. Actually, it kind of would be cool if they like separate the shells from the guns. Like you have to go to one spot to get the gun and two different spots for the shells. Keeper's troll gun, yeah. Hopefully they want their whole zones. It would be really hard to learn their locations if that's the case. Which would be good, right? I guess. I can see the first few weeks. No, I don't have the hammer. Hacksaw, flare pistol, Macklins. Right. Yeah, though I think it won't take too long for us to figure some of this stuff out anyway. It's also not that any one of us like will figure this out on your own, right? Like we're gonna talk about runs and yeah, I found the hammer there and I found the hexer there. Like AV was talking about this a couple days ago actually, which is also a good thing for the community, right? Like just talking about this kind of stuff, figuring things out together. And it probably won't take too long. Like if you really want to, there probably will be a new loot table document out there pretty soon after the update, I'm guessing. I don't think I'm gonna use it. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna use it. But since I'm gonna like pay close attention to where things are, I think I'm gonna not take too long before something's gonna sink in. Sadly. Even if you don't want to. It just happens. Going from the journey right into the pass. And there will be a lot of players, streamers saying it's fine. Heard someone mention something upcoming about Beachcombing. Hey Corndog, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Beachcombing, I have not heard anything about beachcombing. Good point. Didn't actually think about it. Wait, what do you mean it's fine? Like not having hammer and hexar and Macklins and this kind of stuff is fine? I guess it will be, right? You can go... Did we never loot this? What is happening here? This can't be. Well, I guess it can. Weird. So confused. I also mentioned once PT will immediately play a strict outer loper in a boa just to troll viewers. Well, I think they would more likely troll themselves with that move. It's gonna be a lot of dying. I mean, nothing wrong with it, right? Learning maps that way just takes longer. Still fun though, I'm assuming. I don't think it will take too long before we jump into some like no-go out type runs. Not pure outer no-go out stuff though. I don't think. But like regular no-go runs, I don't think we will wait too long. Oh, no dying and saying it's fine. Right. Oh yeah, I mean we will die, for sure. More often than before the update. That is no question. Hey Nugget, good to see you. Welcome in. Fishing and beachcombing are modified. Oh yes, true. I remember now actually. Yes, Smell. It said on the website, right? With the different thingies they mentioned there. I don't know in what way. Right. Map is getting way too big to play strict. It's just ridiculous. What do you mean play strict? Oh, like the pure outer versions. Like no looting in caves and stuff like that. Right, gotcha. Yeah, to be honest, I'm a little bit confused about the outer rules. Hopefully there's outside bedroll for those that like that style. I mean, I'm thinking, right? Maybe that's wishful thinking, but I'm thinking that Hinterland kind of pays attention to that people actually do challenges and that kind of stuff, right? I mean, they also know that it's probably not the majority of people, but they're probably aware of this, right? So like putting a mag lens somewhere outside, putting a bedroll somewhere outside, I think would be a pretty good move on their part. It would just open up some more, you know, possibilities for like long-term runs of this kind. I don't know if they pay attention to this, but would be a good move, I think. I guess people have different ways of playing it. I have my way, but I just modify. Yeah, there's lots of different ways, right? I mean, like my understanding at the moment is like how people stream it at the moment. There's like the classic way, right? Where you like can loot and live in transition caves. And then there's the pure way where you are not allowed to loot in transition caves. And the dam usually is off limits, right? Because it's a man-made building. But then what is about the, you know, the little spot up at Miner's Folly in the back there? I guess it would be not allowed. Just because it gives you the warmth bonus there. But then again, caves are, and the back of the caves are allowed. So, I don't know. I'm just confused. For sure they do, especially on Twitch. There are multiple versions of the outer rules for sure. I don't think they would purposely do that. Just saying to think of the possibilities. I don't know, I would not put it past them, like... If they are aware of this kind of stuff, just adding... I don't know, maybe only on one loot table, right? But I could see them doing this on purpose. But we will find out, I guess. Well, we will never find out if they did it on purpose or not, but we will find out if it's there. Twitch streamers are a gold mine for them because they get to see real-time gameplay. That's what I would think too, right? Like, it's pretty much playtesting, so to say, right? And a lot of hours every day, pretty much, from multiple people. Just data coming in. Just the equivalent of a user group. They don't have to ask any questions. True. Maybe we can't carry T's. We need that Terminus to do so. That would be a nice way to balance it a bit. I'm a little bit afraid that the Terminus will be too OP. Because T's already are too OP. And now they get a buff with that thing. But you will have to find it somewhere, most likely, right? So they also could balance it in a way that's really difficult to obtain. Some call it a focus group. I'm hoping they nerf the Terminus, yeah. Like, well, we don't know how it works yet, right? Like, for now, we just know that it keeps the T's warm longer. But we don't know what downsides it will have. Or if any. That's actually a good point though, Chip. Like, imagine if they would do it in a way that you need a Terminus first to actually carry around T's. Or even cook up T's. Right? Like, as a requirement to make T's. That would be a big nerf to T's. Depending on where you get that thing. Which wouldn't be the worst thing, honestly. Because T's are really strong right now. It would crush Nogoa playstyle for sure. I mean, until we figure out new ways to handle it, but T's are so essential there. Maybe it will be heavy. That's usually a way they balance out stuff, right? With the weight. Which is a legit way to do it, I guess. They could also nerf Turches as a trade-off. Yeah, if they... I was wondering that earlier, actually. We were talking a little bit about this, like... With the revamp of the fire system, if you will still be able to pull torches. Because that would also be a very big change. Like, if you're not able to pull torches from fires. And then we were also talking about crafting torches, in that right now, there is no point in crafting torches. Which makes it a little bit like a dead crafting item. Or crafted item. So to give some purpose to craft the torches, they totally could just one day wake up and not let us pull them anymore from the fire. This would be a pretty big change though. I think people would cry at first, very loudly. The majority anyway. But I guess eventually we're gonna figure out ways then there too. We definitely make matches even more valuable. Oh yeah, for sure. But to be honest, right now I don't think matches are that valuable. Like when Loper was new, right? Back then matches were. Because you had way less regions, way less availability to matches. But now you have like what, 400, 500 matches on the Loper run in the world, and there's going to be more with new regions. I mean, obviously a match is strong, right? So it is kind of valuable, obviously, but there is a lot of them right now. But yeah, especially early game, you're totally right, Corn. Like, especially early game, and especially once we don't know where they are. It's gonna be interesting. They did that. It might require some other changes to found items and resources. I mean, like not being able to pull torches. I mean, they could add more lamp oil, right? Or they could add more crafted torches being out in the world already that you can find. There might be ways to balance this out. If the plan is to kill us quicker, attacking our Ts and torches would be two of the best to attack. I think so too, yeah. Torches and Ts, both very strong items. They want to see us struggle a bit again. Did we ever loot this? No. What is up? What is happening here in AC? Did I really miss this? This 8 other times we came here before? I guess so, I must have, right? But same with the trunk earlier in Anglistan. We've been in Anglistan so many times now. Or this one cattail at the entrance. We walked this exact way. I don't know how many times. It's weird. Maybe every time we did it was night or something. Birch bark tent. If you can't pull torches, right? Yeah, you would need to balance it out with other items. I agree. And also playstyle would change, right? Like you would probably make lamp oil kind of priority early on in the run. By whatever means, right? Harvesting lanterns, finding cherry cans, maybe even go fishing early game. Right, we have 40 birch barks, 60s, so we have 26 almost, 25 and a half. Maybe less coal will be a thing. Kinda hope so. Coal is also very strong. There's a lot of it though. A lot of it, you're not wrong. But yeah, also a very important item for Nogoa. I was also thinking, I wonder if the fire hardened arrows will require again feathers to craft. Could be, right? They said it's something about those that they're like specific, that their materials are good for crafting. Hey DH Don, thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome on in. How is things? How was the run? Much appreciated. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me just see who popped in. Not your history teacher, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Killer Tuna is in the house. Coral as well, good to see you guys. Happy Friday. How is things? Wait, actually, it is already Saturday for me as well. I think Coral for me, for you, it already might be Sunday soon. Not quite, but getting there, I'm sure. Going well, bit lost in HRV as it's my first time. Gotcha. Nice. Time to learn things. Got the satchel. Nice. That's the big one there, right? That's what you want. Let's make a warm fire here. How are things going? Things are going pretty steady here. We cleaned out the world now. We only have 2 more food stashes that we need to bring to Quonset. Quonset is going to be our hibernation spot for when we cannot use any birch bark anymore. Right now we're still living on birch bark only and not eating anything, and we dropped all our food at Quonset. And we have a shit ton there. We have like 1k cattails there now, and we're gonna bring another 300 there now. Day 119 now. And the only thing we've eaten so far, was 1 cattail. By accident. Other than this, we're just living off birch bark. Thomasina had 150 tonight before she got off. 150. Ooh, right. Toma, it's on. It's on. Let's actually cook up some water, I guess. If I make it 100, we'll be thrilled. Ah, you got this. You got this. That cattail must have tasted like candy. Yeah, it was a cheat day. I cancelled it, eating it, because I was like, no, what have I done? But then I was like, nah, now I have to eat it all, because if I put it in a container, it just duplicate or like refills, right? And then it's a cheat, and then I get DQ'd or something stupid. I don't know. So I just ate the whole thing. Gave Astrid a cheat day. Dun and I are both on 50. Nice. GG's, GG's. 150. Looks like I got more work to do tonight. Let's go, Chip. Lock back in. There's things to do. Cattail Bugatti. Yeah, Astrid doesn't want to have another birch tea in her entire life after this run. She had enough of those trees. She's never gonna ask me again for eating trees. I hope. Wait, how does this thing open? So confused. Ah. Yeah, Quonset right now is looking real good. There's so much food there. And we all like divided it by like what kind of food there is. Like we have like all the MREs are one spot, all the chocolate bars are one spot, all the sodas, all the peaches. I doubt bushback tea tastes nice. It's very earthy. Hot dirt water. Doesn't really sound appealing. Oh, shit. Need some power here. 1 second. Can I hear? Oh, there was just no sound. Did you say MRE? Wait, what? There's MREs around? Yeah, we got quite a few of those. Alright, just give me a second here real quick. I'm gonna roll up the smoke. Oh, actually, Koru. Thank you. I was lurking in your stream earlier. Like, was it? Well, for you it was yesterday. Well, also for me it was yesterday. But you went from Cinder Hills to the Watchtower in Coastal. And I always, right, went like all the way around and then around the rock and then back up the Watchtower. But you went like up this little hill and on this little thing and took the shortcut there. I stole that right away. I didn't know this route exists. So, thank you. Much appreciated. I learned something. Where's my manners even? Let's give a shout here. You did teach me something, yes. I did not know about this little shortcut. I was work lurking and I was in a meeting, so I couldn't really like I had to mute it, but I saw you like walking up there, but I couldn't really say anything that time because I was in a meeting. But yes, I stole it. Quinoa, what is up? Welcome in, my friend. How have you been? Long time no see. Cindy, good to see you as well. Welcome in. Most of my routes are accidental. Well, if they work. No one asks questions. I dream of the day I teach fish something about TLD. Ooh, thank you for the shout there to Quinoa. Good stuff. Hi, it's all Quinoa. Just made chili with gooey cheese and green onions. Nice. It's been a while, indeed. Hope you've been well, my friend. Yeah, we're all super hyped about the DLC coming very soon. And it's winter time, which notoriously is TLD time for a lot of people. So good stuff in general. Sorry, I've been slacking. I'm kind of into my game for a minute. Nah, no worries, mate. All is good. Was yummy, nice. Ninjas here? Snap, I can already tell that my chip count just dropped. Made my own garlic butter and bread too. Your own bread, that's nice. I was actually talking about this with Maria the other day. It's like nothing is better than homemade fresh bread. Just the smell of it is amazing. Homemade bread makes great garlic bread. Homemade bread makes great bread, period, if you ask me. Garlic toast, I should say. How much coal do we have here? 10. We did drop some at Mountaineer's Hut though. So I think we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Did I miss the food order? That's always the highlight of the fish stream for me. We did actually order some food earlier. Indeed. You did miss it. Yeah, I just put on Hawkins' YouTube video while I was doing it. But yeah, it's been a while now. It's now 3:30 here AM. And I think I ordered like 10:30 or so. Been a while. More and more walking. So much walking. We actually checked earlier in the stats about distance traveled, and this run now, 114 days in, has like half the distance traveled of my longest Loper run, which is 600 something days. So we're traveling about 3 times as much as on a regular Loper run. So much traveling, yeah, it's lots of walking. It's because of all that birch farming. Like, we've been chasing that birch bark and traveling around the world back and forth all the time. So much walking. So much auto walking. And thus also so much smoking. Alright, 2 more birch pieces on that side, and then we go down that. And then how many teas we will have? We have 12. What's that? 14? 28? 28 only? It's a lot less than I expected. I expected like 35 after finishing this. Well, I guess we still can drop again like 15 at one set or so. What if they add timberwolf pelts? Can make a wolf coat that's white. They were talking about variations, right? I didn't think about the coats. That's an interesting point. I would like to see that actually. Or use one of each for white and black coat. I would like to see that actually, because right now there's no point in killing T-wolves really, right? And usually I don't. Usually I just put down a fire and scare them off with torches. Because I don't really see the benefit. They just run away with my arrows. And give it like some incentive to kill some T-wolves. Would be nice. In the trailer, I saw a lone timber wolf that looked hurt, like it was limping. Oh yeah, that one that was walking slowly, right? I wonder if that was some cinematic stuff though, or if that was actual, you know, like reason behind it. I mean, probably there was reason behind it, right? But my thinking was they just wanted to show that there is timber wolves in that region. So my impression was it was more cinematic reasons behind it. But maybe I'm wrong. It'd be great if there was a warmer coat. Yeah, I think the variations though is mostly going to be looks, right? Like the bow and the rifle that we saw in the trailer. I don't actually think they're going to be any stronger or better in any way. I think they're just going to look different. A white wolf hat. A white wolf hat. Nice. Could have been stalking, I guess. There usually impacts, that's true, yeah. It was a pretty close shot though, right? Maybe there was other ones around it. I always thought a Timberwolf cowl would be cool. Took 4 pels. Took up both slots. Was warmer than double 2, but heavier. Sounds fair. Actually, we have sticks. We have 3 sticks. So that's a hard no on sticks. Do we even need a fire? Should we sleep here? What's the time of day? Too early. TLD needs loot boxes. Wait, loot boxes? What you mean? I read that without the hat part. Loot boxes, that brought me right out of lurk. Yeah, what do you guys mean with loot boxes? I also don't know. Mid-time, nice. Loot boxes are lame. They're random boxes in game that you pay. Oh, right, yeah, no. We were actually talking about this a while ago, right? Like 99 cent for bear steak. I remember that one. Get hate limited edition. Get hat limited edition Cougar. Hat ninjas always trimmed off. Hinterland would never do it. Yeah, I think so too. We're not even heavy. Oh, why did I pass time? Why did I not craft the teas? Oh well. Hinterland is more about NFTs. Yeah. I figured. Making some bacon wrapped chicken breast tonight. Sounds delicious. Delicious. They're almost done, looking awesome. Nice. Alright, let's go down to the hut. I think we're gonna be tired. Actually, maybe we're gonna sleep in at one cave before. Nice fucking try. Will there be potatoes as well? Possibly. Or maybe just extra bacon wrapped chicken breasts. Bacon wrapped potatoes. Actually though, I imagine it's not too bad. Everything in bacon, wrapped in bacon, is better. What about bacon wrapped in bacon? Recursive awesomeness. Quinoa and vegetables for sides. Bacon wrapped cattails with a side of bacon wrapped toilet water. Bacon wrapped toilet water. I want to see you wrap toilet water in bacon. Bacon toilet water sounds great. Is that stuff still warm? Oh yes. How? Oh, it was not a full tea. Oh, it was not warm. Fuck. Oh well. Let's just go all the way to that. We might take a little bit of cold damage, but we have extra restore condition now. Deadline on Simpsons. Butter your bacon boy, right? My heart hurts. Said butter your bacon. Butter your bacon. Here appears in chat whenever I'm eating quinoa. Just realized. There must be a connection, Chip. There must be a connection. Sounds better than non-bacon toilet water. Fair point. Kieran sees you when you're eating. He knows what's on your plate. He knows when you've been good or bad. He knows the rest. Quinoa, aka Santa. Did you dye your beard for the holidays, Quinoa? Getting the festive spirit? Quinoa claws. Trying to stress myself out so it grays naturally. Makes sense. I'm actually getting to like, every time I don't shave for a while, I notice like it starts to get gray at certain spots. I'm like, fuck. Getting old. Much healthier. Is it though? Maybe. It's a tie, I would say. Tito, there's no shortcut to becoming quinoa claws. Taking a little bit of damage here, but we're gonna be fine. Alrighty, now we just have to haul about 300 cattails and about 100 teas over to Quonset. But then we cleared out this food stash as well, and then we only have the trailer in Mystery Lake left that has food other than Quonset. We're getting there, guys. We're getting things done. Alright, let's see here. We don't need the... Oh, I should have checked our water status. Okay, we're good. We're good. Gonna go through PV. Let's take all of that. 21. Actually... let's see how heavy... Let's see how heavy we get here. $48. Well, let's go sleep and then we sort out inventory. I guess we can get rid of torches, right? I guess we can also drop the lamp oil, maybe. Why am I harvesting these? We don't really need the sticks. OCD. I think that is safer than stress. I don't know. Maybe. I guess so, right? Stress is pretty big. Alright, let's just go sleep. I have 1,300 rosehips mountaineers. Going to be fun to break them down. Oh, you didn't do this right away? Like, yeah, I usually tried, like when I went around going for the teas, every time I made a fire to warm up somewhere, I just made some teas. Like I only have prepared teas around the world. I didn't want to carry them. That's the biggest thing. Like they're heavier, right? When they're not prepared. In fact, let's actually do the birch bark here real quick. But yeah, we still have to cook up a whole bunch of deer meat. And we need to cook up all those teas. I thought the opposite, that's why I didn't prepare them. Good to know now. Yeah, they're actually heavier when they're not prepared. The only thing that is heavier when you prepare them is the old man's beer. Like this thing is lighter if you have it not prepared. But all the other things are actually heavier. And rosehips being the worst. Rosehips, you gain the most benefit from preparing in terms of weight. Stomper, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Alrighty, 46. I mean, it's not terribly bad, right? $45. Alrighty, let's just head over to Quonset. We're gonna be slow walking a bit, but it's not too bad, I think. We'll be fine. I mean, it's noticeably slower than when we're like 20 kilograms, super light all the time. But what can we do? I'm not sure if we're gonna come back here. Maybe for some more birch. But I'm not sure. So let's just assume we're not clearing out those food sashes. Really interested to see how many cattails we're gonna end up on. I'm thinking 12 or 1300 now, actually. We're definitely also a lot louder. Two teas. I'm not sure if we can leave 15. Maybe only 10. Because I'm thinking we should like go to Mystery Lake trailer Actually though, it's been a few days now. Yeah, I think we can go to Bazin and Marshridge before we do the next trip from the trailer to Quonset. Bringing some more food there. What day are we on now? 119. So we have about 15 in-game days left. And then we should be at Quonset with all the food. It's doable. And then we have another 15 days to cook up everything we need. All the teas. A whole shit ton of water. And then hopefully we have it all prepared by day 150. Oh, we're actually gonna get lighter on the way, right? We're gonna use some coal here. Oops. Onwards, there is a fuckery to spread. Ooh, the wind. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna have the time to look for that cache in Blackrock. We tried twice, didn't find it. Maybe we're just gonna give up on it. If we're like done with everything, day 130, we might. But I doubt it. Just go sleep an hour, hopefully the wind goes away. That'd be nice. Nice. Sometimes you just gotta ask. I mean, we don't really need 19 coal. Way better. We've done the same route here now so many times. And back and forth. Could we have chosen a better spot for our hibernation? Thinky. Not really, actually. Maybe Cinder Hills itself would not have been too bad. But we're not gonna move all the stuff now. So heavy. Actually, not. Only half a kilo over. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Flares are so loud. It's a neat spot for fire, but you have the cave right there, so I guess not so much. Didn't have a blizzard this time doing this route. Like the last 3 or 4 times we did this bit, always ran into blizzard here. Aurora. Baby Aurora. Kind of want to burn some energy here so we can sleep, but I mean it's gonna be early morning either way. Cold part of the day, but it's not too far to get down to the garage. Guess we should have not sprinted and like only sleep 2 hours or so. Oh well. How many teas we get? We get 19 only. It's a bit disappointing, not gonna lie. Thought we would have had more at this point. Well. Sounds like a blizzard. Yeah, no wind change for that long. Definitely blizzard. Actually, it's not too bad though. Now it's afternoon temperatures. Kind of wasted half a day, but It's alright. Come on, wind, go away. Wait, we found a goat the other day. Yesterday, actually. No, it was not there. The one that was actually pretty good. Little shortcut. Maybe it was here? I think it was this. Yeah, not even goat, just shortcut. Alrighty, back home. We have 2 lockers full of cattails now. I'm gonna show Chip some love. Alrighty. Thanks for the company all day today, fish. Good luck at the restaurant. Alrighty. Thank you, Mustard, for hanging out and power modding. And have a good one. Alright, so we have 1200 cattails now. And we need to find more storage for cattails. And we have some teas now. As well, getting close to filling this one up. 400 teas now. Nice. Alright, other than this, I don't think we have anything to drop, and we have no water whatsoever. Great. $69. Alrighty. I guess we could do some repairs, maybe. Shit. We're gonna leave some birch here. I think we're gonna leave some birch here. Like 10 or so. Or let's say 8. Alrighty. Let's get some sleeps. Condition looks good, but we do need to do something about the debuff, but we can do first few hours here without the tea. Hey Fasten, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I think you need more pots. Yeah, we have 8 pots because we're gonna cook up a lot of water. A whole lot of water. Once we start our hibernation here, first thing we're gonna do is cooking up water like a maniac. So we don't have to do it again later on. And cooking up water for like 100 or 200 days needs a lot of cooking pots. But yeah, good to see you, mate. Happy weekend. Imagine if you had to make containers for the water. Oh yeah, that would suck. That would suck for sure. I'm gonna stay there for 200 days. Probably. I mean, we have 600, 1,200 cattails now. We have about 400 teas. We have all of this shit. And then we still have some food to bring here from Mystery Lake. But we almost got it all now. Just some stuff from Mystery Lake, maybe like 2 or 3 trips from Mystery Lake. And then I think we have all the food here that we found. Some wolf meats for parasites. Some mets, lots of fuel. We're just gonna hang out here for 100 or 200 days. Mostly gonna sleep it away though, right? Gonna get parasites and then just sleep. It's gonna go very fast to get these days in. We'll see. But yeah, I think I gotta call it here for now. We've been going for a while, but we did lots of progress today. We didn't quite finish up moving the food, but yeah, we got to 120 here. We did some progress. We're getting there, we're getting there. Gonna continue this tomorrow. Also guys, if anyone is interested and want to catch up on the run, every bit of it so far is on YouTube if you want to go check it out. And let me see if I can find someone to raid. See who's doing things. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, chilling, dropping by, for the chats or just the lurks. Everything is appreciated. We have AV doing Reborn Traveler. I guess we go say hi to Chip, right? Chip also does the Attorney. He also does Yoda Division. I'd appreciate if you guys stick around for that. Let's go over there, show some love. Chip hangs out here quite a bit for the Attorney run. And let's go over there, show some love. Choop, choop, choop. Chip Ninja. There you go. Alright, make sure to hit that follow button over at Chips if you like what you see. And yeah, thanks again for hanging out. We're gonna continue this tomorrow right when I wake up. I think I'm gonna get back to it. We need to spend some time here on this. We need to get days in. But yeah, I hope you guys have a rest of your day, night, wherever you're at. And hopefully see you tomorrow. Take care.